Hello everyone, how's it going? Hi Zelda, hello Vicky, thank you so much for the ice out and the lurkin work. Hello Rick, how are you today? How is everyone doing today? I am excited to get back into things. Now that we finished that giant jungle build, I'm like, I'm ready to work on anything else. So my plan is to do some like glow ups to some of my old builds in Pokopia. That's kind of what I'm noodling on. That's what I'm noodling on today. And thank you so much for the follow, Pugmom. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So, that's my plan. My other exciting thing is, I don't know if y'all remember how excited I got about the Artemis moon mission that happened. Well, I ordered a Rise plushie, and it finally came in, and I'm so excited about it. And it's so cute. Yeah, I absolutely love it. It has a little tag. Hello, Vincent, how are you? Hello, Tigger, how are you? It says, hi, I'm Rise. I served as a zero gravity indicator, ZGI, for NASA's Artemis 2 mission, which meant I had a very important job. Once the Orion spacecraft entered space and I began to float, I gave the crew a visual signal that they had officially reached microgravity while they were still strapped in their seats. I was designed by California student Lucas Yee and selected by the crew as part of a worldwide contest. I carried 5,647,889 names from the people all over the world on an SD card tucked safely inside my pocket. It was an honor to take all of you along on that journey around the moon and back. So the pocket was at the bottom of the original Rise plushie. But it's just so cute. It doesn't look exactly like the original Rise plushie. Here's an image of the original Rise plushie. The hat sat a bit higher, so they just made this one a sphere. But it's still so cute. And it smells a little like soap, which is interesting. But, yeah. Other than that, very, very cute. And look, it's got like little rockets on its hat. It's so cute. Yeah, isn't it a cute little plushie? I think it's gonna live down here. My Pokemon plushies I don't worry about too much because my dogs don't have a lot of toys that look like that. This looks like a dog toy. So I think Rise is gonna live down here. I'm not sure where though. I have to figure out a spot. I wish I had shelves behind me so I could just like plop plushies and things there. Oh my goodness, a 7 stream streak. Thank you so much, Vincent. So good to see you. Catch up on the chat. You're doing good, thanks. How are you? How is everyone? I'm doing well. I'm doing really good. I had a really busy weekend because Z and I did Pokemon Go Fest Global and went absolutely wild. I walked over 20,000 steps. It was intense. Hello, Astral Ghost. How are you? Hello, Justice. How are you doing? 55 stream streak. Incredible. We need to stop meeting like this on a 55 stream streak. It's so good, though. Yeah, I'll show off for some of the folks who just got in. I got a Rise plushie from the Artemis moon mission, and it just came in. It's just the cutest. I wish I had like a good spot where it could be visible. I feel like this would be cute for the microphone, but again, it's just a little bit too big to live on the microphone, but I think it would be so cute. Maybe, would it fit like here? Nah, I don't think I could jam it into this and have it still be visible. Maybe. Maybe? Oh wait, not on stream though, because his sweater's gonna fall off if I do that. He needs a shelf for his bum. He does need a little shelf. Ooh, a random animal fact already. You have a little bit of a headache. Oh no, from the heat, but otherwise good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Astral Ghost. I hope that you're staying as cool as possible. I know it can be really rough out there. Z and I have been like avoiding outside during the like heat of the day because we're in a heat advisory in Minnesota too. And morning and evening is the only time we bother with leaving the house, really. I know, a shelf would be perfect. I have silly ideas of completely redoing my craft room. It would be a massive project, but I have a Kalax shelf, a 4x5, or is it a 4x4? I think it's a 4x4, so 4 squares up, 4 squares across, that if I could set it up so that could be here rather than against a different wall, then I could share shelf space with like some of my crafting stuff, because I don't use the whole Kalax. But it would mean completely reorganizing everything. Like everything would have to come out of the room and then get put back in, and it would be a massive project. And we just don't I don't have time for that quite yet. So that's a future option for like getting me shelving back here, because I think it would be kind of nice to have proper shelves. So I want to say, oh, thank you, Vicky. appreciate it. So when I said choose an outfit, I was in Vicky's co-working stream this morning. That's Ariel Mai. Which, let's give a shout out to Vicky. Zelda, I don't know if you're handy and if you're able to do a shout out for Vicky, but I would really appreciate it if you could. And if not, I can do that in just a second. But I put in choose outfit for the day, and I ended up going through like 4 or 5 before I finally landed on this one. But I handmade this top, and the trim I crocheted myself. And the sweater I also handmade as well. So I like wearing stuff that I made. Hello, Z. Thank you for the lurk and work. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely go check out Vicky's co-working streams. They're super handy. They're really phenomenal. It's only in the low 90s today. Whew. That's still too hot, Deotter. I agree. Hello, how are you doing? So good to see you. I will get to that animal facts. I promise. I promise I'll get to it. Never complain about the cold again, maybe.
Lizard.
I know
Lizard.
it's hard.
Lizard. Lizard.
And so it begins.
Lizard.
Yeah, I mean, once it gets down to -20 to like -40 in Minnesota, I complain about the cold then, because then the cold is actually detrimental to health. Like really detrimental to health. That's about the only time I complain about. Well, no, that's not true. I complain about the cold a lot. You got this, Vicky. I believe in you. Gotta be realistic. Oh, yeah. A snake farm in China was destroyed in a typhoon. You know what? Just as I saw that, causing the release of nearly 1,000 snakes, many of which were venomous and invasive. Oh, no. That's not good. I saw the video of a bunch of snakes swimming around, but I didn't have time to like look into what happened. Yikes. Venomous and invasive. Oh, no. Yeah, that's part of what happens in Florida, right? In the US is sometimes animal breeding operations get destroyed by hurricanes down there, and that's how, like, some of them are just released, but some of them are from destruction from storms. -20 to -40, that's an absurd amount of cold. It is quite cold. Yeah, it doesn't happen as often, but when I first moved to Minnesota, we would get wind chill of up to -60. It doesn't happen as often anymore. -40 seems to be the lower limit these days. But yeah, it gets really cold, especially during the polar vortexes. The dogs can't even be outside for very long levels of cold. You went and found 3 different articles to make sure it was legit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's... Yikes. If you feel like posting any of those articles, Justice, I would love to read up on it. You're welcome to post them in either like any of the animal channels, or to stream chat is good too. You're in southern England living in a top floor flat of a brick building. It's a struggle. Oh, it's warm. Yeah, it's warm in those conditions. Z and I used to live in a brick building in St. Paul, and we were only on so it would be first level in England. Yeah, because second level in the US is first level in England. So we were on the first level of a brick building. So no matter what time of year it was, we could never get the place below 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It was just impossible. Yeah, wind chill is brutal. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, it's quite cold. Okay, random animal fact. Oh, I know one. Ooh. Thank you so much for resubscribing, Hannah. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk and work. I just thought of a random animal fact inspired by Rise. I was looking into, just out of curiosity while the Artemis program was going, like what kind of experiments they were doing on the International Space Station. And one of the things I was curious about was if there was any animal behavior studies, because my degree is in animal behavior. So if I ever went back into research as a career, I would either do GIS work or I would do, like, dive headfirst back into animal behavior specifically. And there was an animal behavior study being done on the ISS with mice. They actually got mice into space, and there was this whole incredible apparatus that was designed for these mice to be able to survive in space conditions. And I don't know if they still have them up on the International Space Station, but for a little while they were doing an animal behavior study in space. So it would have been possible for me to come up with an option and pitch it to NASA, and perhaps that could have been done on the ISS, which I think is super cool. So yeah, that's my random animal fact. There's an animal behavior study done on mice in space. I wonder what, let's see if I can find what the study was. Behavior of mice aboard the International Space Station. This is published in Nature. So let's see, here's the abstract. Interest in space habitation has grown dramatically, with planning underway for the first human transit to Mars. Despite a robust history of domestic and international spaceflight research, understanding behavioral adaptations to the space environment for extended durations is scant. Here we report the first detailed behavioral analysis of mice flown in the NASA rodent habitat on the ISS. Following a 4-day transit from Earth to ISS, video images were acquired on orbit from 16 and 32-week-old female mice. Space-flown mice engage in a full range of species-typical behaviors. Physical activity was greater in younger flight mice as compared to identically housed ground controls. And followed the circadian rhythm, or circadian cycle. Within 9 to 11 days after launch, younger, but not older, mice began to exhibit distinctive circling or race tracking behavior that evolved into a coordinated group activity. Organized group circling behavior unique to spaceflight may represent stereotyped motor behavior, rewarding effects of physical exercise or vestibular sensation produced via self-motion. Affording the mice the opportunity to grab and run in the rodent habitat resembles physical activities that the crew participate in routinely. Our approach yields a useful analog for better understanding human responses to spaceflight, providing the opportunity to assess how physical movement influences responses to microgravity. So yeah, they just looked at, like, let's put the mice in space and see what they do, which I think is really cool. The race tracking behavior is super interesting, that they found the mice were coordinating this group activity to maintain, like, staying active, which is something astronauts do as well. Super, super cool. Dropped it in on stream. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate it. Yeah, space mice. Let's put the mice in space. Oh, the quote. Thank you for the quote. Astronaut mice. I know there's astronaut mice, though. So that was my exciting thing of the week. Oh, to be a mouse on the ISS and never read an email again. For real, right? Truly. Yeah, how have all of your weekends been? Did anybody else participate in the Pokemon Go global stuff? Because I went ham on it. Zia and I did a ton of raids. I mean, we have access to the Mall of America, so we just walked around the Mall of America all weekend. Over 20,000 steps, like I said. Highlight of your weekend, you were mucking out this pony's enclosure this weekend. And the little guy was so friendly, he came up to you, so you gave him some pets, and he rested his head on you. Oh, that sounds so cute. Oh, that sounds so cute. That sounds like a delightful highlight to your weekend. I got a shiny Mewtwo, which was pretty fun. I actually got a shiny Latias as well. Latias doesn't usually come to the US, so I was really excited to get, one, a Latias in general, and two, I got a shiny Latias, which was really cool. Hello, Wigwig! How are you doing? So good to see you. It's 102 on Sunday. You hit all weekend. Oh, that's a gross temperature. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oof. Yeah, that's really warm. Yeah, I mean, I stayed inside in the mall all weekend. Every time we, like, left the house or left the mall, we were just like, ugh, it's gross out, because it was in the 90s all weekend. Yeah, hiding inside, definitely a good idea. Definitely a very good idea. Hello, Roshi3245. Is it okay if I call you Roshi, or would you like me to call you the full name? Welcome in. How are you doing? So yeah, my weekend was filled with Pokemon Go, but that's about, other than that, it was a good weekend. Hello, Aisu, how are you? So good to see you. Roshi works? Perfect, excellent. All right, let's get, oop, sorry about the mic tap. And the extended mic tap. Let me get my game turned on, because I don't even have it turned on yet. You're good? Of course. Did you get any good Mewtwo? I did get some good Mewtwo. Yeah, I'm doing well. This weekend was really fun. Start strong. Ooh! PokeBiology card. All right. We were just talking about mice in space for a random animal fact, because I got my Rise plushie yesterday, actually. It came in the mail yesterday. It might finally be warm enough to be able to take off my sweater. We'll see. We'll see. All right. PokeBiology card, and then I'll chat about what I got at Pokemon Go Fest. We have... Ooh, Silicobra is a fun one. We have Silicobra. I assume the Scylla part has to do with, like, silicon or sand, like, is kind of my guess. Or silica, like silica sand. But Silicobra is, of course, based on the generic idea of cobras. Is there, like, a desert, like, IRL desert species of cobra? I'm not super familiar with all the different species available of cobras. Crocodile. Let's see. I'm seeing spitting cobra and false cobra. Because that lump kind of around the neck of Silicobra is pretty reminiscent of the hoods on cobras, which are, I'm pretty sure it's modified ribs that they flare open in their necks, if I'm remembering correctly. Then what was the spitting cobra part? Let's look at false cobra first. I'm just getting all of my, whoops, web pages set up. So let's look at this false cobra, which I think does kind of show the color of Silicobra a little bit. We have Silicobra and the false color, or the false cobra. Silicobra and the false cobra. Oh my goodness, I cannot say these words together. Silicobra and the false cobra kind of share similar looks. I don't know why it's not focusing on the card, but this is the false cobra. It is found in North Africa and the Middle East, or Southwest Asia is a more appropriate term for that. Let's see. There's not much information about what kind of habitat they live in. Let me see if I can find anything else about them. I want to know where they live, like what type of habitat they live in. Trying to find a decent source for this is proving a little bit difficult. I'm seeing false water cobra, but that's a different species. Hold on, checking in on chat, just 1 second. Yeah, Arbok is a cobra as well, yeah. Real and true animal fact, king cobras will hypnotize you with their magical eyes while you are on a 1980s or 90s adventure as a tween, and you must hold perfectly still or they will strike. Also, quicksand is dangerous and common. Real and true animal facts, indeed. The black desert cobra is the only true desert-dwelling cobra I know. Oh, that's good to know, Justice. Thank you. Cameras don't focus on snakes, real or fake. So frustrating. Guess you gotta do some IRL field research then. Oh, man. Getting to go overseas like that would be awesome. Is it venomous? Let's see. I'm not seeing... Oh, it is a little bit venomous, yes. They're not kept in captivity because I guess they're a little bit aggressive. The venom may not be deadly, but if the fangs do get hold of bare flesh and venom is injected, the pain can be excruciating, causing swelling and other complications. So don't get bit by one. For sure. It doesn't say anything about the habitat. I found a Gulf news article that says rare false cobra spotted in Saudi Arabia. Pale-colored snake can grow over 1 meter long. Oh, hold on. There was another chat I needed to check in on. Hello, Haley Ellison. How are you? Ready to chill? Excellent. Ooh, have fun completing some projects. Yes, I can see the chat. I do have to go to a different window sometimes because my multi-chat scrolls really fast, so I apologize that I didn't get to your chat right away. Doing too many things. Let's see. It's saying, per this gulfnews.com news website, a mildly venomous snake has been spotted. It's not really saying anything about... It says that they're important for ecological balance, but not where their habitats are. Or what type of habitat they grow in. Or they live in. There's like no information on this. Do they eat ice agents? That would be nice, wouldn't it? I think they're a little small, unfortunately. They don't seem to get particularly large. Yeah, the problem is, like, there's a bunch of things that, like, say things about these animals, but I'm trying to find... Maybe if I go with their scientific name. Let me put the scientific name in chat for you all. That would be good for the ecosystem. Agreed. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, I want to know more about this species too, which is part of why I'm being a little bit stubborn about trying to figure out anything about this thing. It's eluding me. Reptile database. I don't really know that website. I might have to go searching for like scientific articles or something. I found a PubMed article about them. Yeah, I'm not really finding much about them at all. Seeing like Egyptian false cobra might be. Is this the same? Yeah, there's just not a lot of information on them. I'm seeing them called potentially a Jan's Desert Racer as well. Interesting. I mean, I can show you pictures of where they found this other snake. Let me show you really quick. So here's like the best information I've been able to get on this false cobra that apparently Silicobra is inspired by. Is this Gulf News article from maybe out of Dubai? But it was found in Saudi Arabia. Yeah. So here's a photo of the snake. And like some of the habitat types it lives in looks kind of like dry, arid, scrubby environments, maybe not desert necessarily. Up to 1 meter long, poses little threat to humans. And now we have a different scientific name. I think this is one that I'm going to have to do a little bit more digging on if I want to learn more about it. So interesting. Yeah, and that's it. That's all we get. That's like the best thing that I found. I'll have to do more digging and see if I can find actual scientific articles on that. Good PokeBiology card pull. This one threw me for a loop, which is always fun. I'm actually going to leave it out so that I can do more reading up on it. Usually I can find stuff pretty quickly. This one is eluding me, and I want to learn more about it. Neat. That was fun tangent to go down. What kind of game do I mostly like to play? Right now, mostly Pokopia is what I've been playing a lot of. Love to join my group. Do I have a Discord? I do, yes. Hold on, I'm getting caught up on chat. Yeah, maybe search in Arabic. I unfortunately cannot speak or read Arabic. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So what you found, the habitat consists of dry, tropical, and subtropical scrublands and grasslands and hot deserts. Snake can also be found in man-made regions such as field and rural gardens. The species have been found from sea level to an altitude about 1,500 meters above sea level. Yeah, part of the issue is false cobra is a generic term. That's true. Yeah, it's not a cobra, but it imitates a cobra. That's not necessarily uncommon for like the flattening of the neck to kind of mimic what a cobra does. There's other species that do that too. I want to say, is it gopher snakes or is it, no, it's the other one, hognose snake. Is it hognose snakes that will flatten their neck to kind of imitate a cobra? It's a cobra from Temu. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Dimitri. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk and work. Madagascar hognose, but that's your opinion. Let's look that up. I mean, like I said, I don't always agree necessarily with what Bulbapedia has. Is it this one? Is this the species you're thinking of, Justice? Kind of a cutie. Cobra from Temu is so funny. I'm still laughing at that. Yes, they also have a modified rib that they can flatten. Very cool. Is there any image? Yeah, they don't have any images of them flattening their neck out. So yeah, the Madagascar giant hognose, when threatened, will raise its head, open its mouth, and inflate the skin around its neck and chin, superficially mimicking a cobra or even a bearded dragon. But those don't live in Madagascar. Those are definitely Australian. In defensive posture, I don't think they're mimicking a bearded dragon. Probably a cobra. An attempt to look larger and more intimidating. The snake is considered rear-fanged or rear-fanged venomous as it possesses a pair of pin-like, widely spaced teeth at the back of the mouth connected to the maxilla. Yeah, I can see this one too. For sure. This is gonna be some digging, I think. That one I think is worth doing a little bit of digging on, just so that I want to know. I want to do more digging on this. I'll either come back on Thursday, if I have time, I'll come back on Thursday with more of what I found. Otherwise, next time we see a Silicopra carb, I will definitely bring it up for sure. Thank you for that PokeBiology redeem. That was a good one. That was a good one. I'm sure you can find a good deal on a cobra on Timo. Oof, yeah. Maybe not the best place to do that. Real and true image of a cobra. Look up Jafar's staff. Absolutely. Or the aliens from Star Trek Insurrection. Great places to get information on cobras, for sure. Those are definitely cobras, yeah. Real question is, how do they know cobras? Did every snake ever saw a cobra? That's an actually really good question, Isu. So how this like mimicking stuff works is not necessarily that like snake A saw snake B and was like, I want to do that. I want to do what they're doing. It's more of a like a selection pressure where if the snake inflates itself or if the snake flattens and other animals in the region are already used to a snake that can do like a big display, a big flatten with their neck. If a snake can do like a little flatten with their neck, they're going to be like, oh, well, we know that other snake does that too, so we should just stay away from both of these snakes. So it's more of a selection pressure than like a true mimicry, right? Or butterflies so like the monarch and viceroy butterfly. When a viceroy butterfly was, you know, going through the process of natural selection to get a similar color pattern, it was more that the monarch butterfly was already toxic. And the viceroy, although they found that viceroys are actually a little bit toxic too, maybe not as much as monarchs, so that maybe isn't the best example. The point being, pressures caused butterflies that were more orange and looked more like monarch butterflies to survive. And so that's kind of how this mimicry works in this instance. That's a really good question too. Hot take, what if a cobra never was a cobra but saw other snakes blowed up and he mastered it and he became the cobra? Now you're talking. That is a hot take. And it could, I mean, here's the thing. I don't know a ton about snake, would that be ontogeny? Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits, Justice. Well done. Oh my goodness, and we met a bit school, which means we can open another Pokemon card pack. We might as well do that before we hop in. We have another Chaos Rising pack to open. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. You want in? Sounds like your type of research. I feel like you would really enjoy. Is ontogeny the field I'm thinking of? Hold on, let me look it up quick. No, sorry, not ontogeny. Phylogeny. I think you would be really interested in behavioral phylogeny, Justice. I think you would really, really enjoy that field, especially in reptiles and snakes in particular. I think there's some, like, I've already heard of really, really cool research studies done. Have you ever heard of the squirrel? This one made national news a while ago and was a example used in animal behavior classes for a long time of like tail flicking in squirrels. I don't actually remember what that was about. It was something about the tail flicking discouraged the squirrels from getting bitten by snakes. It was a really, really interesting animal behavior study done out of, I want to say UCLA, but I don't remember anymore exactly what university it was out of. There's a ton of really, really cool animal behavior snake studies that are done, and they're just fascinating. It's the same way you became the best in your peer group at Guitar Hero in 2007. The snake with a spider-like tail who catches birds when they try to catch the spider. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. It was just discovered some years ago. Oh, cool, Diato, you've heard of that too? If you don't mind posting that in the Discord, like at least the name of the snake, I would love to look into that more because that sounds really cool. Squirrels are crazy, yeah. Finally managed to check you live. Oh, welcome in, Miss Delani. Saw you on Instagram and love your content. Well, thank you so much for hanging out live. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. You do not mind. Excellent. Yay. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. I have not heard of the snake with a spider-like tail. That sounds really cool. Yeah, snakes are very interesting, and like the ways that they have adapted to different environments are super, super fascinating. A horned viper. Oh, cool. Saw a male squirrel vid get caught by a snake, and his wife attacked the snake and almost killed him, and they survived. Oh my goodness. Snake plus spider sounds like somebody's worst nightmare. Truly, truly. Yeah, snakes are really, really cool. I don't know that I'd ever, like, I'm not particularly interested in owning snakes myself. I really enjoyed having a bearded dragon. That was one of my favorite pets that I've owned, is the bearded dragon. But snakes, I love learning about snakes. I love when other people own snakes and I get to visit those snakes. Like, that's fun. That's cool. Certain snakes, of course. Some still freak me out a little bit. You almost cried? Oh no! Well, I'm glad that the squirrel survived. Although the snake did go without dinner. So there's like hit or miss, right? Like, the snake goes without dinner, but the squirrel did survive. Bearded dragons are awesome. I adored my bearded dragon. She was just the best. Her name was Isis. She actually had a marking on her forehead that looked like the goddess Isis, like that marking. It was really cool. I should search through my photos. I probably don't have a great photo of it, but I probably have a photo of it somewhere. She was just the best. She was so chill. Just the perfect, like, apartment college pet. And I had a great location where I went to school. There was an exotic vet that was really nearby. There was a phenomenal herpetology club that was just super insightful. There were herpetology professors that I could reach out to if I needed. Like, I had a great network of people for learning about how to care for my bearded dragon. She was just the greatest. I do miss her a lot. I just don't have time for another bearded dragon right now. They are a decent amount of maintenance. How many times a day did I have to take her for a walk? You know, good point. I did get her outside a couple times a day just to get some real sunlight. But most of the time she kind of just was happy to chill and do her own thing. You kind of want to own a bunch of different isopods? Okay, isopods are super cool. I tried to do a bioactive substrate for my bearded dragon, and I bought a ton of isopods for it. And I learned that my bearded dragon was really particularly good at hunting isopods. So I could never keep isopods in my bioactive substrate. I would end up like buying more and more and more, and she would just eat them all. Just nom them right up. If Zero sounds like your kind of pet, they have some pretty specific lighting needs. I mean, I'm all like, if a bearded dragon sounds like a good time to you, of all the lizards, I just think they're really personable. Those and leopard geckos, I feel like. I have more experience with bearded dragons. They do have some really specific and particular lighting needs, like they need a certain wavelength of UVB lighting, and getting lights for that can get a little expensive because you have to replace them ever so often. And if you don't, then they can get this awful disease called metabolic bones disease, where their bones become like rubbery and soft. So it is important to keep up on their lighting needs. Otherwise, great pet. They have a freeze or flight reflex rather than a fight or flight reflex. So you can habituate them to just kind of chill and watch a movie with you. And they habituate to being handled pretty well. Isis was a great education animal. I would take her with me with the zoology club, and she would get pets from people learning about lizards. She was excellent as an education animal. Kind of want, speaking of snakes, you had your first snake eggs hatched last night. Oh my goodness, Justice, that's incredible. Thank you everyone for posting all that stuff in the Discord. If you are new and would like to join, let me throw that in the chat really quick. What am I doing? If you are new to the chat and would like to join the Discord, feel free to join there. And then I was going to the Discord. Just saw your message, Zelda, in Discord. Pet pics, that's what I was looking at. Oh my goodness! What a little baby! Look at that cute little snoot. That's a cute little baby snake. What a beautiful color, too. It's a gorgeous little snake. Congrats on having an egg hatch. That's amazing. That's super cool. Such a cutie. Exciting indeed. Yeah, that's a beautiful color. Is that color going to change in any way as a snake develops, or is it going to stay that really pretty pale pink? It's so pretty. You'd have to do some research to see what vets around you could handle exotic critters. Yeah. You have to look for a new vet anyway, because your vet office is closing in December. Oh, that's right. I remember you mentioning that. That's so frustrating. Yeah, and exotic vet visits are really expensive too. We had a vet that we liked in Michigan, and then we found another one in Minnesota. And it's a great vet office. They even have an urgent care, which is super great, but they're expensive. And the current vet office I'm with doesn't see reptiles. So that was the other reason to not get another one. Yeah, 0 necessary walks per day, but handling them, getting used to them, bringing them outside to chill while you're eating dinner, which is what Z and I would do a lot. She didn't really like going outside all that much. She preferred hanging out inside, but she would tolerate it. She'd tolerate it for me. She was a good lizard. Okay. Pokemon card pack. I remember what I'm doing now. Whoop. I accidentally looked at the first card. Hold it out upside down. That's alright, it's a cute one. It's an ice ghost. It will change slightly to more of a whitish gray. Ooh, pretty with copper saddles. If it's what I think. Its parents share 6 common genetics, so it's a bit of a lottery. Yeah, I remember that about when I was looking into reptile colors. Reptile color genetics are fascinating. Yeah, she's already really pretty. I'm excited to see if you're willing. I don't know if you're planning to keep the snake or to rehome it, but if you want to give us updates on all of your little baby snakes, I would love to see updates on them. All right, the first card is, whoop, grab the wrong card. Chespin. We've gotten Chespin a few times now, haven't we? Chespin is inspired by chestnuts, but also hedgehogs and a little bit porcupines. So the hedgehog part is the, spiky, cute, kind of friendly looking. The porcupine part, I think they're a little more hedgehog than porcupine. However, their ability to eject their needles is more porcupine than it is hedgehogs. Hedgehogs can't release their needles from their body. They're pretty firmly attached, but porcupines will eject their spines or release their spines into anything that gets too close, which is how you get porcupine spines in dogs' faces. Not a great experience for the dog, for sure. So that's the porcupine inspiration for Chespin. However, I think they're mostly hedgehog and chestnut. This can go there. Posted your dogs. Let me take a look really quick. Oh, they're cuties, Roshi. Those are some cute puppies. Thank you for sharing them. They're very cute. Our next card is Stunky, inspired by skunks, and we learned last time the hognose skunk in particular, which I think is kind of neat. Yes. Skunks famous for their stinky spray that they do, which are anal glands, which can release a horribly smelling substance that can burn a little bit too. And they have behaviors to warn you beforehand. One of the pretty common behaviors that skunks will do before choosing to spray is they'll stand up on their hind legs and point their butt at you. That's when you know you're in danger. That's the time to back away and be like, buddy, this is your space now. I'm getting out of the way. So that is Stunky. Next, Goomy! Oh, look at that. Goomy with Lumiose Tower in the background. It almost looks like Angry Lumiose Tower, but I don't think it is. That's really pretty. So Gumi is inspired by slugs, potentially aquatic slugs, potentially terrestrial slugs. Either way, Gumi is very cute. A little slug Pokemon, slug dragon. Next we have Frogadier. We've gotten a lot of Frogadier recently too, which is inspired by the Tungara frog. Tungara frog has a foam bubble nesting behavior where, I don't know if you like betta fish at all, betta fish when they're really happy will create little bubble nests that the idea is it will entice a female to come over and then they will lay their eggs within that bubble nest and the male will protect it. Tungara frogs do something very similar where they create this foam nest and it protects the eggs while they're developing and getting ready to hatch into tadpoles. So the foam scarf around Frogadier is kind of an ode to that foam nesting behavior. Thank you so much for the follow. Ironically, the dog in the front of the pic with the white spot is very adventurous and ran ahead of you in the woods one day and had a skunk cornered. Oh my goodness, you got so lucky. I would be terrified as well. Oh my goodness, you got so lucky. One of my childhood dogs got skunked badly, like right in the face. And it was days of cleanup. It was days of like laundry for us and just multiple baths for, because he was a husky Australian Shepherd mix, so he had very thick fur. Whew, what an adventure. Our next one, we got another Deoxys inspired by DNA, of course. The standard Deoxys form has the double helix arms, which is kind of like inspired by the shape of DNA, the double helix in DNA. Oh, it's rough. Yeah, it's a rough smell. Do not recommend. Not a pet, but one of your cousins got skunked when he was 6. He found a skunk and wanted to pet it. The skunk said no in the worst way possible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the skunk definitely said no. Oh no. I'm sure your cousin learned a very important lesson that I'm sure has stayed with him since he was 6 years old. Woof. Oh man, that's awful. I'm so sorry for your cousin. Next we have Avalug. Avalug is inspired by icebergs. The bergmite is inspired by the part of the iceberg that is above water. So this like kind of idea that 10% of an iceberg is all you see above the water and the rest of the 90% is underwater. Avalug is the 90% that is underwater. However, that's not actually true. The amount of ice that's above water in an iceberg is dependent on what is within the ice that's in the water. So is it filled with air? There's probably more of that iceberg above the water. Is it filled with sediment and boulders and rocks? It's probably a little bit lower in the water, so maybe you're closer to that 90-10% ratio. So that is Avalug and bergmite. You can't remember what his parents used to try to get rid of the smell. Probably tomato soup bath. So my family also had a Bichon frise. And the first time that Bichon got skunked, because he got skunked multiple times because there was a family of skunks that continued to live in that neighborhood. So they gave their Bichon frise a tomato bath, and it turned him pink. It turned the white fluffy dog pink. Thankfully, the husky mix was an all black dog. I don't remember his fur getting stained at all. I don't think we used tomato soup on Cole. I don't remember using tomato soup on him. At the very least, I'd have to ask my mom. But yeah, the Bichon turned pink. So I don't think they ever did that again. Not a skunk story, but Magnus stepped on a bee. Oh no, is Magnus okay? I would be sad about that too, Magnus. Oh, give him all the pats for me. Hello, Lo-Fi Lord, how are you? Poor Magnus. Taco tried to eat a bee not too long ago. He like chomped it and it definitely stung him. But I don't think the stinger was able to get all the way in his skin. He was able to scrape it off. And then I just killed the bee because I didn't want it coming back around again. Which made me sad because it was a bumblebee. I don't like having to kill them. But I was really worried all day that his whole face was going to swell up. Thankfully, I don't think he got envenomated at all by the bee. But yeah, it's not fun. He was fine, just wanted to snuggle and waved his paw around. I got the stinger out within 20 minutes. Was starting to run around again. Oh, good. Tried to ice it. He tried to eat the ice pack. Aw, Magnus. Sweet little man. I'm sorry he stepped on a bee. Poor guy. I'm glad that he's okay, though. Your first dog was named Magnus. He was a Husky Malamute mix. Oh, cute. I bet that was a beautiful dog. I bet that was a really beautiful dog. Okay, we're almost through this card pack. We have AZ's Tranquility. Very cool. Got a trainer card. I think we're on to the final 3 now. Oh, we got Sliggoo! Sliggoo is inspired by snails. You can see the little shell on the back. Little garden snails. Oh, this is such a pretty Sliggoo card. I love that. There's a lot of different species of snails. There's both terrestrial and aquatic snails. I think they're really neat. Snails are cool. Ooh, Baltoy. I don't know that there's any animal that Baltoy is inspired by. Oh, now we're focusing on the Pokemon card for Baltoy. I think it's because it has like things that look just like eyes. Yeah, I'm not sure what Baltoy is necessarily. I think it's more of like an artifact-inspired Pokemon than it is an animal-inspired Pokemon. And then our last card, because I think the final one is an energy. Ooh, Kalido. This is cool. Kalido's a fun one. So Kalido, this form of Kalido. Thank you so much for the ice out, Redeem Icy. Thank you. I appreciate it. So this form of Kalido is inspired by unicorns. And unicorns have a really interesting history. There's a lot of things that kind of inspired this myth. There is this idea that unicorns originated from like being inspired by goats. So like a lot of old unicorn paintings have the unicorn has a goat's beard and it has a lion-like tail. So it has like it doesn't have a horse tail. It has a long skinny tail with a tuft at the end, more like a lion. And then the horn is sometimes, I remember it now, I don't know if this is true because I've never found sources for it. But I remember hearing that there was maybe a group of people that would find ways to soften the horns and twist them together into a single horn. I don't know if that's true or not, though, of their goats. They did this with their goats. So Kalido is inspired by unicorns, lots of different, like, legend. Nope, that's not the word I'm looking for. Nope, can't find it. My brain's not giving to it. Lots of legends around, stories around how unicorns came to be. But that's a really cool one to end on. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. I appreciate it. Myths, yeah, myths and lore. Yeah, Lo-Fi Lord and Zelda, thank you for that. Yeah, myths and lore were indeed the words that I was looking for. Thank you for that. So yeah, yay, another Pokemon card pack. That's exciting. I was just organizing a lot of the Pokemon cards that I got. I'll have to like look at going through duplicates and definitely will be looking at the Silicobra. Oh, and we got a fighting type energy this time. What did you just walk into? Hello, Sin. How much do I spend on Pokemon cards? Not too much. I buy them occasionally whenever I need to. I'm down to 2 packs though, so I do have to stock up soon. But not too much money. I really only open them for these rewards for reaching goals on stream, which is fun. All right, into Pokopia time, I think. Oh my goodness, Lo-Fi Lord, 15 streams! Thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's a lot of streams. Okay, on to... Yep, it's turned off again. Oop, nope, I don't want to do that. There we go. You've missed so much. How have you been, Sin? It's so good to see you. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. Sorry about that, everyone. This was someone who was on YouTube, who was being a little pushy on YouTube, and then they moved over to Twitch and started being pushy on Twitch as well. So sorry about that. You are trying to make DoTube happen. I appreciate it. Yeah. Very enthusiastic indeed. Not super nice, though. Alright, we can turn off that. They sent a Discord friend request too? Oh, yeah, that's valid. Yeah, we don't appreciate that kind of behavior. Exactly. Exactly. Eep indeed. Yeah, the Discord stuff is not great. Yeah. Well, this is why it is a duocracy, right? And this is part of, like, this is what, like, moderating is for, right? This is why we keep things chill within the community. People start acting weird, or people come into the community acting weird. We keep an eye on it, and if it continues to not look good, then it's okay to say my community's not for you and ban them. It's always a good idea to do that, and just trust your gut and do what you gotta do to keep your community safe, you know? Hey, you got affiliate! Congrats, Sin! That's awesome! Well done! Staying busy and moving? Oh my goodness, that's a lot going on with you. You're the one who kept trying to fetish bait you? Oh my goodness, that's so weird! I'm so sorry, Ember. That's awful. I had a couple of those when I first started streaming years ago when I was doing crafting streams. And it's not cool. It's not fun. So I'm really sorry that you had to go through with that. Because a lot of them will do like weird requests. And then they'll take clips of the stream. It's weird stuff. Oh, not you too, Zelda. Oh, I'm sorry. That really stings. But yeah, that's why, like, I have decently high mod settings on as far as, like, people can only chat if they're verified and that kind of stuff. It just kind of helps keep things chill. Ooh, got Mewtwo today. If I have time tonight, I will open up for folks to get the stamp. I just gotta make sure I have the time. My sister is visiting this weekend, so I have to do a lot of stuff to prepare for that. If I can do it after stream, I'll open up so that everybody can get the flowers and the Mewtwo stamp. Because I have a lot of flowers today. Mostly just annoying, and then he kept bothering your friends. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There are places for that involve paying people, and there's a reason why people get paid for that. Like, don't bring it into a standard Twitch chat. Doing a craft stream making amiibo coins. Oh no! Well, good for you for giving him a talking to. Oh, I'm sorry, Lo-Fi Lord. Yeah, that's scary too. Yep. Yeah, that's a good rule to have, Lo-Fi Lord. If someone gets banned somewhere, they stay banned, yeah. Oops, indeed. Yeah, after stream, I'll open up, I think, for a bit. I'll put the code in Discord. Everyone eyeing the shop. It's, you know, I got good stuff in the shop today. So yeah, I will open up. Maybe we can do a poll for which one I open up, because then if y'all want to run around and explore too, I'll just put it in spectator mode so you can run around for a bit if you want, and then I'll just close up after a little bit. Ooh, you made a new soup, Lo-Fi Lord? That's awesome. You only need a sticker in the blue shrubbery? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, like if you want me to open up to League Beach to look at the jungle, or if you want me to open up to Withered Wastelands for all of those ones. Okay, so two things. The main thing I want to do today is I want to go back to some of my other habitats and kind of improve those a little bit, you know, add some more in, fill in gaps, whatever, specifically in Withered Wastelands, maybe in some of the others. But before we go over there, yeah, I think this is going to be where I put the university building. That might get started on Thursday. I think we might start the university build on Thursday. I might excavate some of this out too for that university build. We'll have to move some Pokemon around, which can definitely be done. Yeah, I think that'll be kind of the plan. And then I do want Meowth to live here, but I don't know what this building could be. What kind of thing would Meowth want over there? So yeah, the main university building is going to go here, along this road. But then I want little university buildings in other places as well. That's kind of the plan. Philosophy department head office. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Lake Beach craves ice cream. Oh, you tried Zelda's tomato soup. Oh, I'm so glad it was good. You're building an ice cream parlor. Zelda, that sounds so fun. Hello, Zero. How are you doing? So good to see you. You're not in the Discord anymore. Oh, no worries, then we can pop the Discord in again. There's a Discord link if you want to join. Sorry, but you read there's a place and it involves pig. Oh, yeah. Yes, I have been playing this since release. Yep. I haven't done this area up too much, but we can go through some of the other Bleak Beach areas. Oh my goodness, Ember! A little coffee shop is perfect. Yes, a little, like, cute little study coffee shop. Oh, I love that. Yep. I think we're gonna do a little... Yes, Zelda, you're welcome to drop that in the DoTube. I don't... Saying that out loud sounds weirder than what it reads. You can drop that in the Discord on YouTube. Cat Cafe! Oh, Cat Cafe would be so cute. Or it could be admissions or financial aid. Yeah, I was thinking the building would have maybe stuff like that in it, but there's gonna be other buildings too. Ooh, it's National Mac and Cheese Day. Thank you for letting us know, Zach. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. DoTube, yeah, exactly. Ooh, mac and cheese for dinner. It sounds delicious. In Germany, you have Day of the Pizza. That sounds delicious. That sounds really good. Yeah, so the only thing in this area that I've improved, and it's really only a little bit, is I made a restaurant for the Palmy line. But I haven't filled it in yet. I should probably add like at least one other table. But yeah, I cleaned up the restaurant at least. It's not done. And I would like to do more with it. And then I have the Palmy line over here. There's really nothing that I've done over there. I mean, the first big, I think this was the first big build in Bleak Beach, was this little giant salamander habitat for Clodsire. And Paldean Reaper, of course. So this area was one of the first things I did on Bleak Beach. Oh, I should get this trash. I gotta find new homes for Buck and Grimer. I don't know if I like them over here because they drop trash. And I know it's necessary, but I don't know if I want them over here. And then I have this cute little duck pond habitat for my duck Pokemon. Farfetch'd, Golduck, and Psyduck. Just some cute little ponds for them. And then Mosslax's area I improved a little bit. I was originally going to do a greenhouse in here, but I kind of like the hanging gardens look more. I think it looks cuter. You never eat mac and cheese. Ooh. You're half Italian, so Dave, pizza works for you? Yeah, that sounds great. We have a few boxes left. Add some veggies, maybe a protein in it to make it fancy. Ooh, that's a great thing to add. Yeah, Z likes to add... So we're lactose intolerant, so we can only have aged cheddar cheese and yogurt. So he makes it with Greek yogurt, and then the aged cheddar cheese, and I think oat milk sometimes, and then adds ground beef to it. It's really good. Z's mac and cheese is really good. Funny thing, you're funny about mac and cheese, you don't like the baked kind and you only want it every now and then because it is so heavy. Yeah, it is really heavy. Oh, but you add broccoli. Delicious. Never watched a Pokopia stream, but you like the vibes and music. It is very relaxing, isn't it? Yeah, it is a chill stream. One streamer you watch put Muck and Grimer under a bridge. Oh, that could work. You're back. What are we building? We're just doing a little tour of Bleak Beach, but then I think I want to upgrade some of my Withered Wastelands areas. Like some of my first builds in Withered Wastelands, I want to do some glow-ups. You love mac and cheese, so when you heard today's National Mac and Cheese Day, you're going to have that for lunch? That sounds perfect. Z and I already had lunch. We had homemade poke bowls. Then I have this little research area. Did you hear a city in Skylands? One day I'll get to that. So this is Lapras's research area. I made a little field research tent for Lapras. They're studying something.
It's so packed with excitement.
Ooh, a random animal fact. Let's go with sea turtles. I have a little sea turtle fact.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Thank you for the lizard redeem. Oh my goodness, I forgot to talk about the Pokemon Go Fest. Yes, I got a Hundo Mewtwo, and I got two. I think I got two shiny Mewtwo. Oh my goodness, it begins. You want to ask for a crocodile fact? Yeah, we can do crocodile fact. Homemade Pokeball. Did I say Pokeball? Is mac and cheese? I don't remember what I said anymore. Thank you for the lizard redeems, everyone. Lake Placid, which is full of fake facts. I'm sure it is. Yeah, we can do a crocodile fact. Oh, poke bowl. That's what I had for lunch. So you made a homemade poke bowl with smoked salmon. It was really good. Okay, we'll do sea turtle and crocodile fact. So the sea turtle fact is that baby sea turtles, when they hatch out of the eggs, the way they know to go towards the ocean is actually, I'm pretty sure it's light-based. It's like light reflecting off the water is what they key in on. So there was an issue where a Buc-ee's was built near a common sea turtle nesting habitat, and they had issues because the light from the Buc-ee's was attracting the baby sea turtles, so they weren't making it out to sea. I don't remember what they ultimately ended up doing. I don't know if the Buc-ee's turns off all their lights during the hatching time frame, or if they were able to put up some sort of barrier. I'm not sure what the solution was, but they did have to come up with a solution so that these baby sea turtles knew to go towards the water and not inwards towards land. But yeah, it's light reflecting off of the water, I believe, is what attracts baby sea turtles once they're out of their eggs and heading into the ocean. Buc-ee's out. Yeah, right. So similar to the problem with Lisbay and Newfoundland, but with baby puffins. Yeah, yep. Yeah, very similar issue. I watched something on that recently. If I can remember what it was I watched, I'll post it. Of course it was a Buc-ee's. Yeah, it was a Buc-ee's. Right? And then an alligator fact. Or crocodile fact. An after a while crocodile fact. Gotta see you later, alligator. Crocodile. Apologies. Crocodile. Whew. Capitalism strikes again, for real. Let me think of one. Give me a minute. I know I have a good crocodile fact in here somewhere. Oh, okay, I know one. Crocodile jaws are super powerful, right? Like, once they clamp close on something, you pretty much can't get them open again. They're extremely strong. And those powerful muscles are really important for them. However, getting their mouths open again, they use less muscles for that. So it's possible for a human, if a crocodile, I think this is true for all crocodilians, so crocodiles and alligators. I keep saying alligator, but it's true for crocodiles too. If you hold a crocodile's mouth shut, they can't open it again. Which is, I mean, obviously the beloved Steve Irwin did his whole shtick of jumping on, saltwater crocodiles, the giant saltwater crocodiles of northern Australia. But the point was to get those mouths closed. That was kind of the point of that tackle that he did. It wasn't just to tackle a crocodile. The idea was to get that mouth closed and held down so that the crocodile couldn't attack anybody. That was the whole point of that tackle and dive, which they still use. Steve Irwin's son does the same dive. All of the researchers who study saltwater crocodiles do that same tackle the crocodile to close its mouth. It is still a technique that is used with crocodilians for whatever management they have to do with them. So yeah, that's my crocodile fact. They can't open their mouth back up again if you are, like, even just the strength of a human hand can hold it closed. Yeah, dogpile on the crocodile, exactly. You almost learned something else. They're very scary, yeah. They're cool but terrifying, yeah, exactly. You remember seeing alligators in captivity as a kid? And you could pet them and they had electrical tape around their snouts. Yep. Yeah, yep, exactly, the electrical tape to keep it closed. I think... I don't remember what researchers use to keep it closed after they've done that, but I feel like tape is something that's commonly done. You love swamp puppies? Yeah, they're really cool. They're scary, but they are really cool. How does it use so much muscle to keep their mouth closed, but not being able to use them to open? It's how the muscles are attached to the jaw. So their muscles often work in opposition. So you have a tricep and a bicep, right? So your bicep causes your arm to move this way, where your tricep, when you flex your bicep, your arm goes upwards. If you flex your tricep, your arm straightens out. So, and this is true for just about every muscle in our body. Our muscles work in opposition to each other. This is true in your legs, it's true in your fingers, in your feet, in your mouth and jaw. I don't know what the different muscles are. I don't remember that anatomy off the top of my head. I would assume they have very, very large muscles for closing, and then the muscles for opening just aren't as well developed. They're smaller muscles because that behavior isn't... They're a apex predator, right? So getting their mouth open again after having it closed isn't so important, because once their mouth is closed on something, more than likely they're going to eat it. So it's weird that humans have figured out this like hack about crocodilians being able to close their mouths, because humans ultimately, like, we're able to work our way around a lot of different evolutionary processes. So getting their mouths open again, not something they need to focus on as much. Getting their mouth chomped and closed on something, more important evolutionary focus for a crocodilian. Yeah, you're so welcome. So welcome. Just how they're anatomically designed for hunting. Exactly, yeah. Robert Irwin can hold a blue whale's mouth shut and you would watch it For real though, Robert Irwin is just... We're so lucky to have another Irwin like that on the planet. And Bindi Irwin is really cool too, but it seems like she's not as excited about like doing the touring and the educational outreach as much as Robert is. He's your favorite animal species, right? Can you ask me something about sharks if I have a chance? You always wondered. You're always welcome to redeem a random animal fact. I'm gonna keep doing this. You're welcome to ask the question, but you're also welcome to redeem a random animal fact at some point too. And ask specifically. But you can always ask anyway, and I will probably answer it. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, of course. Okay, so this is the little research area that I have for Lapras. Little area for our cormorant and our pelican. Our puffin habitat, well, it's the storm petrel, which live in puffin habitat, which is over here, these like grassy... Oh! Oh, Kyogre wanted to say hi. I was like, this game doesn't go dark for reasons. Yes, it does. You think this place could use a bit more humidity? Sure, go for it. You're gonna do it anyway. Sounds good, Kyogre, thanks. So, here's our storm petrel habitat, which looks like puffin habitat because storm petrels will use puffin burrows. And then our wingle habitat. So silly. Sent to Withered Wastelands. If you flip a shark upside down, it goes into a catatonic state. Can I explain why they seem to become immobile then? I think that's another one where they're apex predators. I can't remember the biological process that causes that. I know that it happens. And that it's used pretty often in research. Tonic immobility. I feel like the sharktrust.org is probably a decent website. Let's just see. What they're about really quick. Yeah, we'll go with this one. So tonic immobility is a reflex. Hold on, let me get out of this music. I need to change that music to something I want to listen to more often. Apex predators need to step the F up. Can't open their mouths, can't turn around. Hello? They don't need to. So it's often used by researchers when handling sharks to subdue them, whether in wild captivity or a laboratory. Let's see. It sounds like they don't have a lot of information on this. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to find some good sources for this. We're doing a lot of digging on things. Stress physiology of extended... Okay, so it looks like tonic mobility isn't necessarily a benefit for sharks. It might be something that's really stressful on them. And it's just a reflex that happens that's not necessarily beneficial. Sometimes mutations in nature happen that way. Orcas can exploit sharks' tonic immobility to prey on them. So some orcas will ram sharks from the side to stun them, then flip the shark to induce tonic immobility and keep them in such a state for a sustained time. For some sharks, this prevents water from flowing through their gills, which can be fatal. Yeah, I don't know if they necessarily know why it happens. This is why the gaboon viper exists. Yes. I'm not really seeing anything for like why it happens. Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of information for why this happens. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Yeah, tonic immobility is what it's called, but I don't know why it happens. I don't know if researchers necessarily know why it happens. They just know what it does. There could be research on it that's just like not as easy to find as what I'm able to do with a quick search. So it's likely that there are researchers out there that know why it happens. I just can't find it in a quick 5-minute search. Kyogre does love his jump scares, yeah. Oh, Kyogre's Zelda's favorite. Well, they need to if Robert Irwin shuts their mouths, sir. Turn them around. Danger slug noodle. Yeah, no problem. We need to turn a shark upside down and demand them to answer this question, or we won't turn them back. So it might kill some sharks to do that. There's actually being research that's showing that it can be detrimental to sharks to go into this state of tonic immobility. So they're not necessarily sure it's always a good thing. They need to stop being stubborn. We gotta learn the shark language, or they gotta learn our language. Best line in this game. Let's get this place humid from Bulbasaur. Hello, Shiny Pidgey, I agree. Waffle crap. So an interesting, here's the thing, you get me on a topic I find interesting, and sharks are one of those things I find interesting. I'm gonna keep talking about it, and you get free random animal facts out of it. This is just what happens on this stream. I was watching some documentaries on sharks. I used to want to be a marine biologist specifically for sharks. Rodney Fox was like my dream researcher to meet, and he's still alive. He's in his 80s, but he's still alive. He was like huge for shark conservation, still is huge for shark conservation. Invented the shark cage, like that level of awesome for sharks. Thank you for the random animal fact. If you don't mind, we're gonna keep going on this shark one. First rule of sharks, never snitch. You find a cat, an alligator, and a toast with marmalade. We get infinite power. No fact needed. Okay, sounds good. So I was both reading about this in a National Geographic, and I think I saw a documentary about this too. I'll have to find the source. It may have been the Nat Geo. Anyway, they found there's not a lot known about great white sharks and their reproduction behavior. They're pretty sure that great white sharks reproduce off the coast of South Africa, if I'm remembering correctly. They do these huge, giant breaching displays, and a lot of them end up coming away with a lot of injuries from it. Again, if I'm remembering this correctly, I'm pretty sure it's off the coast of South Africa. But they traverse such large tracts of land, they have no idea where these baby great white sharks are being born. There was some research done because they found a lot of fishing records of great white sharks fished from the Mediterranean Sea. And they were all massive female sharks that were being caught per these records. So there is a suspicion that perhaps the Mediterranean Sea is a nursery for great white sharks. Now, I don't know if that's been, like, if they've found much more evidence for that, especially with like populations being in decline. There might be other areas where they're reproducing it as well. It could be the Mediterranean Sea used to be, but no longer is. It's hard to say for sure, but there is a chance that the Mediterranean Sea is a nursery for great white sharks. If it still is, I don't know. If they found more information about it, I haven't seen that either. I just thought that was really cool, just based on the evidence they got from only ever finding large female great white sharks in the Mediterranean Sea. Great white shark is a hermaphrodite secretly, which You understand, because who needs men anyway? Yeah, yes. I believe off the coast of Malibu there are juvenile great white sharks. Oh, that's so interesting. Thank you so much for the ice out, Redeem Pidgey. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Interesting. They found juvenile great whites off the coast of Malibu. That's really cool. You just heard today that Greece is being overfloated with pufferfish? Oh no. That is at once really cool and probably not a good thing. Pufferfish have really cool behavior too. Okay, so areas I would like to improve. I don't know if I want to touch this area too much. Maybe I will. I don't know what I want to do with it. I'm just not sure. I would love to put some trees around this walkway and make, or like something to make it look cuter than it is. I'd love this walkway to be cute. So this is one little project we could do. I'd love to figure out something to go here. I like the idea of a garden. It is already 2:30 and we still haven't started building anything. What I really want to do is upgrade this riparian habitat. This is a big one. Is kind of filling in the gaps that I never finished around here. I'd love to put some sort of picnic-y situation down here. Get more shrubs and stuff to fill in this. Fill in all of this area. Get some hanging vines and whatnot for the Goomy and Sliggoo habitat. So this is a big one for me for today, is improving this. Whoop. Oh, you're good, you're good. No worries. Absolutely no worries. Search Malibu artists on YouTube. There are a lot of drone footage. Oh, cool, of juvenile great whites in the area. That's awesome. They're everywhere, right where people are playing in the water. Oh, it's alarming. Oh no. No, you're good, Aisu. No worries, no worries. When that kind of thing happens, oh, what is it called? There's at least one lizard species that does this. Asexual reproduction, but it has a word. Parthenogenic species. So it would be more likely for great white sharks to be parthenogenic. Thank you, Justice. Yeah, you got it. You got it. It'd be more likely for great white sharks to be parthenogenic than it would be for them to be hermaphroditic. There are lots of species of fish that will change like gender as a, like there's one species of fish where like the young fish are males and the older fish are females. Yeah, gender in fish and like sharks are in chondrichthyes. I think only like bony fish. I've really only seen this with bony fish. I am not a marine biologist. That is a subject that I'm not as familiar with. But there's a lot of like super interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? Super interesting like gender things that happen with fish. So that could be something as well with, but again, sharks are more chondrichthyes. I would think parthenogenesis with chondrichthyes more so than some of the other interesting things that happen with fish. You know what you hate? The wolf is coming back in the Netherlands, and also raccoons, which are not native. Yeah, they're not native to the Netherlands. We need to get them away or take them down. They're interfering with our space. Yeah, wolves are a difficult one for management. Like they definitely need a lot of space, and it's good. It's like good to have a predator like that in an area because they keep a lot of other species in check. Like they would probably keep raccoons in check, right? But yeah, it's difficult to get people on board with wolf conservation. I know in the US there's a lot of push towards wolf conservation that's been pretty successful. There's also a technique done that I know is really unpopular with having a lottery for wolf hunting. So only a certain amount of wolf hunting tags are allowed to be sold per year. And that does help like keep a population from, you know, becoming too large. So it's a good management strategy. And then it also, in the US at least, with the wildlife organizations that I've worked with, having an animal being a game species gives more money towards protecting that species. I don't know if it works the same way in the Netherlands. I'm not sure what their conservation or their natural resources budgeting looks like. In the US at least, it allows them to have more money towards working towards protecting wolves. It's not perfect, and I'm not saying it's definitely the way that should be done, but within the system that we currently have, it's something that works within. I know it's been successful in Minnesota and Wisconsin at the very least. I have no idea about Yellowstone though. And partially it's done that way because like when you get problem animals that have found a tendency towards like attacking agriculture, that becomes a bit of a problem, right? Because then they're becoming reliant on a food source that's not natural to them as well. I know a lot of techniques tend to be like scaring wolves off from, so like having livestock guardian dogs, that kind of thing. Or just like going in with flashbangs and loud noises can help scare them away too. But sometimes wolves can be too smart and they'll keep coming back when the flashbangs go away, right? So wolf management is difficult. It is possible, and there has been a lot of success, mostly with like making space for them that, you know, humans don't interact with. But there's only so much space on the planet, right? Humans destroying the earth, let the animals live and we adjust sometimes. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Any animal, hello Mr. Zachary, any animal besides mosquitoes, fleas, ticks. Oh, are better than humans, and then mosquitoes, fleas, ticks. Okay, I see where the carrots are going now. It's like, hold on, I need to process. I got it. I got it. Need to like sub at least. That's fair, I see. That's very fair. Okay. Yeah, I think those will be the areas that I focus on. Oh, this area too. Maybe doing something here. I don't know what though. Maybe gardens? I feel like gardens would be cute over here. Like a little tiered garden situation. I don't know really what else to do with that space. Let's start with gathering materials. Do I have like picnic table-y things so I could do a picnic table over here? You're good. Ooh, an outdoor market. I do have like a little market space over there, don't I? But that's in kind of like a flea market type area. That's a good idea. I'll noodle on that. I must have put all my picnic table stuff away. Okay, so we do have to go do the dreaded storage box. Yeah, outdoor market with produce would be kind of cute. Your solar punk project is now at City Hall. Oh, cool. You haven't, Lo-Fi Lord. Can you put it in the Discord? Because that sounds really cool. Flea market is the worst term for a place you buy secondhand items. That's very true. I don't disagree with you. Yeah, I have these in here. These technically go in there. Nope, not the stool. Not the stool. That doesn't go in there. This goes in there. Stool goes here. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. I don't know where I keep getting all these items from. I must keep picking them up when I go to Dream Islands and then not ever doing anything with them. I think we'll put palm trees back because I don't have palm trees in this area except as like ground ferns, but only by the beach. So yeah, we'll put all the palm trees away. I had gotten seeds because I had the idea to put some, like, try to grow baby trees, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. So that's on the docket, is trying the whole baby tree situation. Yeah, I think that's everything here. Yeah, and then everything else that's plant-wise goes in here. And then I'll just have to... I need to put everything away or I'm gonna get myself confused. Just so I don't get confused. Anything else? No. And then I forgot to put some tree seeds away. Can make wooden market stands. Oh, that'd be cute. You just check to see... Ooh, mouse, work. About the abandoned... Oh! You did. Oh, okay. It's about the abandoned glass houses. Oh, cool. I'll take a look in a little bit. Making an outdoor market. Right now in your withered wasteland. Oh, that's perfect, Big Wig. That's perfect. Yay! This is decorations. And then I have toys that can get put away. Oh, a toilet is apparently a decoration. Good to know. Do I have any? I thought I had other toys. I guess not. This goes in here. Thank you for the quote. Hello, Cat of Diamonds. How are you doing? So good to see you. Better a decoration than a toy. You know what, Zero? That's a good point. That's a really good point. Now that I think about it. Do I have my logs in here? I don't remember now. Yes, I did. Let's go here. And then blocks here. Then I have a bunch of Pokemon blocks that I apparently need to do something with. That's a problem for another time. I don't have to worry about that yet. Where do I have my moss? Moss must be up here. Yes. Now, does everything fit? It does! Yay! Sweet. And then we'll just put some stuff away and we're almost through this. I'll just have to hang on to that for now. Okay, I guess we'll just hang on to all of this for now. There we go. Sweet! Oh my goodness, I have so much honey. Where did all that honey come from? No toilets work. This is truly the apocalypse, right? Must be in the air because you finished the first store in your Withered Wastelands market area. Oh, cute! Ivy and Venusaur's flower shop! Cat of Diamonds, that sounds so cute. You are welcome. If you want to share that in the Discord, I would love to see it. That sounds so cute. Alright, I'm down for an outdoor market. I'm down for something like that. Like a little fruit market kind of thing. That sounds cute. Yeah, let me show you what I have for my little market area. It's not... There's not too much going on with it. There's... Like, I have this toy shop set up that has little toys in it. And of course the pseudo-ludo. I have this plant shop, this little stall, so there's farming on one side and then garden on the other side. And that's what this one is. I have a little, like, Someone selling cooking supplies over here. A little art stall over here. And then this one is still empty. I don't know what I want to put in this one yet. I haven't decided. Maybe instruments? I think I was maybe thinking instruments in here. But this area, like, I don't really know what I want to do with this area besides have the cute little market situation. And I'm also not convinced that I'm in love with the cute market situation. It was something I had been working on off stream, and I don't know if I love it there. I don't know if I want to keep it there. I have to noodle on that more. But this being a garden, a tiered garden, I think sounds interesting to me. Kind of next to this little pond that we have. This area over... Oh, do you have bricks for me? I bet you have bricks. Oh, maybe later. I don't feel like doing hide and seek right now. This area... Oh, do you have things for me? You do. Excellent. Yeah, Zelda's Boardwalk Artist Alley is really cute. The idea about Professor Tangrowth, what if he's like... Some theories believe animals ones. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, a souvenir shop would be cute. The main architecture building and the design around it. Oh, that sounds really cool. This Cape Cod rehabilitating the beachy getaway is needed. Yeah, agreed. Do we need an entrance to an underground caves? I don't know about underground caves in this area. I don't know what I would put there. Muse area needs to be redone for sure. Do I have lumber on me? No, I don't. But this could be... I feel like this would be a cute shops area. I've seen some people make some really cute shops over here, like built into the wall. So that might be fun to do, is make this... Because I haven't really known what to do with this. I think I like that a little bit better than my current shop situation. Oh, Scyther, do you also have lumber for me? Excellent. Wait, don't you also have lumber? Nope. Not this time. That's fine. Muse section is getting ignored for now. Agreed, yeah. You're trying to build shops into the walls in this area? Okay, so shops in the walls in this area is a vibe. I think it'd be really cute. And then maybe a little stairway up to our forest habitat. The forest habitat needs more trees, I think. It feels like a lot less trees now that I've done that rainforest jungle situation. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. Yeah, that might be fun. Because then we could have like a little agricultural market stall over here. Thought I heard more sparkling water. I didn't though. I want to do the other decorating first, but if we have time today, I like that idea. So the stairway and the riparian area and maybe a little garden. Let's do... The little garden area is speaking to me, so let's do that first. I'm gonna grab some blocks for that. That one I feel like I have the most ideas for at the moment. Grab this. We'll grab... I must be lacking a lot of trees now. I might just print some trees. I don't really feel like going to someplace to get them. I feel like the roses would be really fun to work with. Wildflower seeds. Adorable hedges. Yeah, now I have 3 colors of adorable hedges. And then I have lots of roses. And then we can rehydrate those. So I have something to work with. It's giving... Ooh, a rose garden. Ooh, a Rose Garden's a great idea. Love this chat. And it makes you want to visit everyone's whole game and see what they've done. For real. Well, I have a pretty good shop today, so at the end of stream, I'm going to open up in spectator mode on... We can vote on which area that I open up to. If anybody wants to hang out for like, I don't know, maybe like an hour or so, I'll leave it open and then I'll close it. And I'll post the stuff, the link to that in the Discord. So, not on stream, but I'll do that off stream. Oh, Pokeball shape? That sounds cute. I don't know if that's something that I'll do for this area, but that's a really cute idea. Let me grab all of these. Because I haven't used blue flowers anywhere, so it might be fun to spread out the blue flowers and the purple shrubs everywhere. I like the rose idea though, that's really cute. The Pokeball rose. Haven't done that yet other than to go learn all of the patterns from a very kind Redditor. Oh, nice! I'm gonna do a little photo shoot of all your builds. Oh, I would love that! Second. Do I already know when I'm going to do an island tour of viewers? That's a good question. You know what? Do we have a final date for when the update comes out? Because maybe we do something right before the update. Because I have some time to plan that. Would we want to do... Because if we have a final date for when the update is coming out... Because right now it just says August. Is it August 1st? Or is it a particular date in August? Do we know? It's still just August. Maybe end of July? Maybe end of July we do some tours? I want to come and see them... Yeah, I think I want to maybe view some first. So if you want your at least one of your areas to be featured, let me think on it. Let me think on how I want to do this. I'll plan for end of July. I'll put some planning stuff in the Discord. I'll put some like polls to see who would be interested in having their islands featured. Yeah, I need to think about how I want to do it. I like that idea though. I'm definitely still on board with it. I just need to get my brain in order. Haven't done any collaboration gaming? Oh, no worries, no worries. And it's no pressure. If you want to come over and check out the shop and looking around, you're welcome to do so, but if that doesn't sound fun, absolutely no worries. No worries. Muscle rest back control of your inbox because you have a feeling that going to Discord will derail you. Valid. Very valid. Oh. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I didn't mean to break things. Gonna maybe just go grab that feather because I can see it and it doesn't seem too far away. Got it. Okay, little garden situation. Little tiered, and I think I think we tier it. Because then we're getting into the comb bee habitat here. Let me just remove some things. Oops. Just so I have a better idea of what everything looks like. You only know one IRL person who plays the game, but they're not as enamored by it. Oh, no worries. Again, if it sounds fun to visit, you're welcome to. I hope I didn't break someone's habitat, because this looks like it was a habitat. Oh well. Is what it is now. Yeah, no worries. I know, I don't usually open because I'm usually like busy sometimes right after stream, or like completely brain dead and don't feel like trying to figure out how to make it work. But I'm feeling up for it today, so that, and I have a really good shop and I'd like to share it with you all. So there's lots of plants in my shop today and then a Mewtwo badge. So might as well open up. I'm gonna water this just because I need more of the not dry sand. I think part of my problem with building this up is I really liked how it like looked when I started the game, but now I'm not feeling as like connected to the beginning of the game. Not for any like bad reasons, just we have moved on to change and customize everything in this game rather than like what can we keep from when we started this game. Do I have... No, I only have regular water stuff. Well, cool, I'm glad you'll be coming over. Grass, 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 look at that. A new home. Amazing jungle build between... Yeah, that's true, yeah. Now that I have that jungle build, I'm like, well, let's just change everything. It can all be different now. It's weird, you know that feeling in Minecraft, you see a world shape and because you shaped it, you don't like it because it doesn't look natural anymore. Yeah, I think there's some ways where I can keep the natural feel, but there's some ways where like it makes sense for these builds to change up a little bit, and because it's for the Pokemon. I don't know, it doesn't bother me as much since I'm making stuff that benefits the Pokemon, you know? It's not always just aesthetic, there's often like some sort of habitat situation. And I do think a garden... is this gonna turn into a big old build? What if I did like a wildflower, like, garden situation? So I have my lightning bugs and my bees over here. And like the two things I'm most excited about in my IRL garden are the fact that I had lightning bugs in my garden again this year. It was so cool to see them. And bees. I have a garden that I specifically focus on having pollinator okay, maybe this is a pollinator friendly habitat situation. Maybe that's what this build is gonna be. I gotta have some biology twist to it, you know me. You want fireflies? It's the coolest thing, Theodore. It's so... I just can't believe that they're here at all because like there's streetlights everywhere. I'm in a city. So I'm just really grateful that they showed up at all. It's really exciting. You saw someone flatten whole withered license. It looks so demotivating having to do everything from scratch. Yeah, I know a lot of people like flattening completely and then doing their own thing. That just, it feels like too overwhelming. Hannah has a wildflower garden and it's beautiful. Ooh, do it. Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. You've done more terraforming and withered wastelands and rocky ridges than you ever expected to. Turns out you're a cozy build gamer when it means you get to do it for Pokemon. Right? If we're doing it for Pokemon, then it's a lot of fun. Can't you make a honeycomb house? I have a bee house. I could consider like a beehive situation. I don't know if I want to make like a honeycomb shaped house, but a beehive situation, I'll noodle on like what I could change for them. I'm not sure what it would look like at the moment. Oops. Let me show you the inside of their house. So this, oh nope, that's the Illumisan Volbeat house. That's the Firefly house. Ooh, more honey. So I have them in like a little hut. Oh, what's up? Excellent. Oh, you have our ants and squash bugs? I definitely struggle with ants. I have a lot of ants and they eat all of my caterpillars. So I don't have a lot of butterflies and I don't have a lot of monarchs because I think the ants and the wasps carry off the caterpillars and then they don't survive, which is really frustrating. So I don't know what I want to do about ants. They get into my walls too. It's kind of a problem. Less squash bugs because now they got squash. Good, because they were probably eating your squash. Lived in Tennessee for a bit and seen them for the first time and it blew your mind. Yeah, it's really cool. Hello, Luxie. How are you doing? You think ants would be so much of a problem? Maybe that's why you don't have any swallowtails? Yeah, they like carry off my cat. I don't know what else would be getting rid of the caterpillars because the dogs chase birds off my property, so I don't have a ton of birds on my property either. So the dogs chase them away, so I think it might be the ants. Your internet's back! Yay, Luxie! So good to see you. How are you? Your dill and parsley have bolted. Oh no, and are starting to dry up. Did you try pinching off the flowers on them? You're fairly good? Well, good. I'm glad that you're back and that you have internet again. Let's see, what? Ooh, PokeBiology card. Let's do it. Our PokeBiology card is... Oh, uh-oh. Let me test something really quick. Well, I know that Firebot is working. I have something is not working. Give me just a second. My stream chat is working. That's good. I don't know how to check my other stuff, though. Ah, here it is. I just need to test. Will it let me preview it? Nope. Oh wait, I can't test to see if this is working. Sorry about that, y'all. One of my things on my OBS is showing that there's an application error and I can't get rid of it. Oh, uh-oh. I'm messing everything up. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's just my Elements Control Center in my OBS is showing an error. And it's bright and white and taking up a big part of my screen. So I have to figure something out. Nothing seems to be wrong over here. That's good. Yeah, my Firebot seems to be working. I don't know if my Stream Elements... Well, most of my Stream Elements stuff seems to be working. So as long as stuff is showing up. All streamers seem to have this state. Good to know, Lo-Fi Lord. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know that. Thank you, thank you. So it's a Stream Elements thing then, or an OBS thing. I'll look into it tomorrow. You left the flowers since we get a lot of small pollinators on them. Oh, nice. May try pinching them if you can get some more growing. Okay, fingers crossed that your dill and your parsley come back. I didn't end up doing parsley this year. It's a little sad. I really like doing parsley. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. And then, Cat of Diamonds, you were in ads when I saw these messages. But yeah, you saw lightning bugs in Tennessee. Yeah, they're so cool when you get like a big field of them. They're really nice. You know, your mind, you would like to know such stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it's something that I needed to fix, but good to know that other people are having that issue. So thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Nosy. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Okay, PokeBiology card. We have... Ooh, Groki! Groki is inspired by primates. Specifically, I think, New World monkeys. Let me double check that if there's like a specific monkey species that Groki is inspired by. I've looked this up before, and of course I can't remember it now. Oh, squirrel monkeys and macaques. That's what it is. Groki is inspired by squirrel monkeys and macaques. Oh, and the squirrel monkey was really cute too. That's right. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Groki is inspired by the squirrel monkey. Yeah, that looks quite similar. Look at the little patch of bronze fur on the arm that Groki also kind of has. And that mask. It's really cute. So let's see. They are New World monkeys. I was correct about that. They live in tropical forests of Central and South America in the canopy layer, so the topmost layer of the trees. See if I can find something. Okay, so like most of the New World monkey relatives, squirrel monkeys are diurnal and arboreal, so active during the daytime and in the trees. Unlike other New World monkeys, their tail is not used for climbing, but as kind of a balancing pole and also as a tool. Their movements in the branches can be... Excuse me. One moment. Ran out of my allergy meds today. Excuse me. Their movements in the branches can be very rapid. They live together in multi-male, multi-female groups with up to 500 members. That's a large population of monkeys. These large groups, however, can occasionally break into smaller troops. The groups have a number of vocal calls, including warning sounds to protect the group from large falcons, which are a natural threat. Their small body size also makes them susceptible to predators such as snakes and felids. How big are they? They are... Usually it says their size pretty early on. Here we go. They're 9.8 inches to 13.8 inches long. That's quite small, which is 25 to 35 centimeters long. And then 14 to 17 inches tall, or 35 to 42 centimeters tall. They weigh 750 to 1,100 grams, which is 26 to 39 ounces. Oh my goodness, they're so tiny! They're so tiny. Both males and females are equipped with long and hairy tails, flat nails, and pointed claws. They're super small. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. Okay, so squirrel monkey is what Groki is inspired by. Yes, don't forget to hydrate, everyone. Join me in another sip of water. Because I apparently need it today. Do we have any primate Pokemon in this game? I don't know if they put any primate Pokemon in Pokopia. Did they? Am I missing one? Oh, it's your favorite Pokemon? Yeah, it's a cute one, isn't it? Worst case scenario, you go back to the garden store and buy all their dill. You're right. That's a good, not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrated ice rate, Vincent. I didn't see that. I'll do another one. Wish it was a good idea to pat them. Valid. They are very cute. Now that you see this monkey, you thought about something. Why does their fur always look like they come perfectly styled from the hairdresser? It's later than some of your snakes, right? Well, snakes are one of their predators. Scorbunny is the only Gen 7 starter. 1,200 grams, so a bit over 1 kilo. Yeah, they're quite small. The Tyrogue line... Oh, is humanoid. Yeah, that's true, Deotter. You're right, there is a Tyrogue line. So that would be like humanoid primate then. With the Tyrogue, Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, and all of them. Oh, and then we have the Timber line, which are also kind of humanoid primate. I don't know if we got any others though. I'm just checking. I'm just looking. Yeah, nothing else is particularly humanoid. Oh, we have the Gardevoir line. But those are almost like more fairy... I get more like insect vibes from the Gardevoir line. I know they're humanoid, technically. But I don't get primate humanoid from them. Yeah. Oh, Tinkaton. Tinkaton line humanoid. So yeah, we got a lot of humanoid Pokemon. But none of the primate Pokemon. Oh, how interesting. Oh, Jinx, Mr. Mime. Yeah, again, all the humanoid ones. Alien vibes from that line somehow. Yeah, I see that too. Alien for sure. I'm thinking maybe like the dark soil. So I might rototiller a bunch of this too. I think we do like a tree over here and then a tree up here and then we start kind of planting around it. Oh, how handy. We happen to have 2 trees. Isn't that perfect? Now, the next question is, do I build like a path through this? So it's like a garden that you can walk through? That might be kind of fun. And you maybe go up around over here. And some steps here. That might be kind of nice, like a little path. And then a nice garden space here. Maybe we'll pick up some of these and extend it a little bit. This area, I don't know what I want to do with it yet, so we're just gonna leave that. Let's switch out some blocks. Never forget Zelda calling Tinka 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 Toot. This is pretty funny. You get anti-allergic vibes from that line. Since the first Ralts we've seen. Are you not a fan of Ralts, Lo-Fi Lord? Some other names will always be lost to you. That's valid. All of this to be grass on top. At least for now. Until I know what I'm doing with it. Or it could be a path that goes towards the pond? Hold on. Do we do a path towards the pond? That might be kind of cute. We're doing some more. I'm noodling on things. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. This is fully a... I'm not sure what's happening, but something is going to come out of this. And then maybe I'll just throw some plants down over here and... I don't really feel like figuring out what to do with this area, so I might just make it so I don't have to worry about this area. Sprigatitty, Tinkatoot, yeah, Scrotus, Percival, yeah. The first time we've seen one was in Ruby and Sapphire, the trainer who was sick as a child. And his first Pokemon became a Ralts because of the emotions. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. My apologies for misunderstanding. Yeah, maybe we just throw some, like, trees and rocks over here so that I don't have to worry about what's back here. We just make it grassy and tree-ish. My words will come back eventually. Yeah, I think I like that idea. We'll expand this a little bit more and make this kind of like a little seating area for the Pokemon too. Yep, okay. I have ideas now. Fill all that in with something, I guess. Space. Yeah, let's grab these. This is a lot of vibes, but we're getting there. Don't know how old I am, but what was my first encounter with Pokemon? Like, are you an OG Gen 1? Kind of, sort of, yes. I'm mid-30s. I'm 35. So my first encounter with Pokemon was seeing the second episode ever aired for the first time ever in the US on WB20, and then I watched the first episode that weekend. So I saw like the episodes of the Pokemon anime the first time they were aired in the US on like WB20, that kind of thing. Because I don't think they had them on cable at that point. It was only on like regular TV. So I definitely, like, I fell in love with it then and like dragged my mom to the Pokemon movie, the Mewtwo Pokemon movie in theaters. I remember doing that. And then I could never really afford game systems, so I got into the cards, and I never really got into the game, just like collecting cards. So I've been doing that since like elementary school. So that's not a new thing for me either. It's collecting the cards. I'm trying to think of like... Oops, I did that wrong. My first video game for Pokemon was X and Y. Yeah, otherwise it was mostly like the games and Pokemon cards for me for a really long time. Until I could afford like my own gaming system. Which happened after I graduated college is when I was able to afford my first gaming system. Give me a second. My brain is in... I need to, like, think mode. Give me a second to get caught up on chat. Okay. Oh, gotcha. I see Lo-Fi Lord now. Nice. This game definitely isn't anything like the Pokemon you grew up playing. No, Roshi, this is really, really different. This is definitely a different kind of game. They took like Animal Crossing and Minecraft and like other farming sims and made their own sandbox style Pokemon game. It's really good though. Like the story is phenomenal. Oh, Wally's the name of the kid who had Ralts. Gotcha, gotcha. You're 36. Nice. You're 36. You played Red, Blue, and Yellow. Very cool. I like watched my cousins play it, but I couldn't really like see their Game Boys, you know, so or like play with their Game Boys. And I had a GameCube, but we didn't know about Coliseum, or I probably would have played Coliseum if I knew it existed, but I just didn't. Oh, I'm OG. Well, thank you for saying so. I appreciate it. Didn't play much after that. Yeah, that's valid. You played Red, Blue, then Gold, Silver, then Diamond, and puberty hit and you stopped. You're so sad about it because most expensive cards come from that era, right? Didn't play Pokemon Snap. You did play Pokemon Snap in Stadium 2. Yeah, I didn't know Pokemon Snap existed either. I didn't play that one either. Gen 1 was very different. Yeah, super different. Wigtall and you were just talking about Stadium last night. Yeah, they released... Maybe it wasn't Coliseum, it was, Gale Force? There's a GameCube Pokemon game that they just released on the Switch. Red, Green, Blue, OG, this game also has nice hints for sure. Yeah, absolutely. 38 and started with Blue. Oh, that's awesome! Gale of Darkness. Thank you, Deotter, yes. Did I get Pokemon Leaf Green on the Switch? I did, and I tried to play it on stream. I didn't enjoy it on stream. I think that's an off-stream game for me. Something about the graphics and the way that I have my setup, it would make me feel, it would give me like a headache when I was playing it on stream. I think that's gotta be a handheld one for me, unfortunately. I wanted to like it really badly, but it wasn't something that I could do on stream, unfortunately. Not with the headaches every single time. No other game gives me headaches, so it must be something about the pixelated graphics. You're right. The music was a bit of a struggle for me as well. You're right, Zelda. I tried. I gave it a good try. Yeah, this whole area we'll make like a little walkway. I think maybe out of dirt. I think we'll do the walkway out of dirt. I'm tempted to have it just be one wide. Well, maybe we'll do 2 wide. Wide is kind of big. I do want 1 wide. Changed my mind. Because then I can have like more flowers. The idea is that I want like a bunch of flowers, right? This has got to be so that this can be... There we go. Give me a second, y'all, to do just a little bit more of this, and then I'll catch up on chat in just a second. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Some people enjoyed streaming it, and that's fine. The headaches were what was really good. The headaches and the music were getting to me. Oh, you didn't know about the headaches? Yeah. No, so the first day we streamed it, I didn't get the headaches, but every other time that I streamed it, Zelda, I was getting a headache with it. So I don't know if, like, because we were co-streaming, Zelda and I co-streamed Fire Red and Leaf Green when it first dropped, the day it first dropped. And it was an absolute blast. It was such a good time. That day I didn't have the headaches. I don't know if, like, because we were chatting more, or like there was excitement, or I was looking away from the screen more. I don't know what it was. But the other times I stream, after a few hours of streaming, I would get a headache. Remember when you can only trade with Game Boy and you had to have a cable to connect them? Could never stream something if it makes you emotional. Oh, fair, for fear of sharing that. More people will... Yeah, that's super valid. Getting vulnerable in stream is... It is scary in some ways, for sure. Keep skipping words when you type. Oh, yeah, all the time. All the time I do that too. Be cool, kid on the bus. If you had that cord, right? You under the truck. It's a bummer Z's missing this conversation because Z is a big Gen 1er. How dare you play the game and reason we watch you stream and not read chat nonstop. You're also fully Pokopia coded right now. That's true. There is a huge difference in the games. That's very true. I know I was trying to... I knew once like Pokopia became big that I probably wouldn't be going back to any of the games that I had been streaming. Like Animal Crossing is just... Animal Crossing who? This is the situation with Animal Crossing right now. Pokopia is just too fun. To grass here. I think we'll do grass here just for now because I don't really know what else to do. This might get turned into another step because that seems to make sense. And then these, I'll pick these up. Will I pick these up? Yes, I will pick these up. And then I think... Nope, I have to go get the specific ones for that. Okay, back to Magnemite mode. Animal Crossing, that's a funny way of spelling Pokopia. Exactly. You get me, it's true. It's not to minimize the headaches. No, it's totally fine, Zelda. You're good. I didn't really tell anybody about it because it's just something I was dealing with. What's Animal Crossing? Imagine Pokopia coming out during COVID instead of Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, I don't think... That would have been such an experience if it had been Animal Crossing then. Or Pokopia then. I mean, I'm sure the success from Animal Crossing is a big reason why Pokopia happened. I'm sure that's part of it. We'll just let this be a big open green area. Let's swap this out. There we go. So now we have kind of a pathway to start decorating around. Oh, what's up, Ilamis? Oh, what are we getting? Seeds? Oh, adorable hedge seeds. Great. Animal Crossing walks so Pokopia could run, or so you've heard people say. Truly, though. I mean, sorry about the mic tap. They're not done with Animal Crossing. They're gonna do something big for the Switch to Animal Crossing. I'm sure. I'm sure they're going to. What's Animal Crossing? Can you eat it? had a show and all. Oh yeah, I don't know. It wasn't Conan O'Brien, I don't think, who had the Animal Crossing show. Z and I watched it once. Z and I watched it. Some of the Critical Role cast was on the Animal Crossing talk show, and then Sabrina Carpenter dropped a brand new like album, and Z and I watched that live. It was wild. It's a good song too. So Sabrina Carpenter performed a brand new song live on that Animal Crossing talk show. It was really good. Yeah, Animal Crossing is a very different game. Yeah. You enjoy Pokopia, but you're frothing for the next chapter of Animal Crossing. I cannot wait to see you play whatever new Animal Crossing game they come out with Zelda. For everyone who doesn't know, Zelda is an Animal Crossing expert. Like, connoisseur level, just incredible expert on everything Animal Crossing. Zelda knows her shit about Animal Crossing. So curious what the new area underway would be and how big that map would be. Oh, in Pokopia, if you can take a Charmander underwater. Yeah, that is interesting. Animal Crossing is 20 years old. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, exactly. Check, you're right. You mix it up. There's a... Oh, yeah. Is that you, Z? Thank you. Appreciate you. It's a crazy lie. Hold on. Allowing that. It's not a crazy lie. You truly know your shit about Animal Crossing. Yeah. GT, is it GT Witta? Is that how you say it, Lo-Fi Lord? You played the Animal Crossing phone game for a long time. I really like the phone game. Yeah. I haven't played in a while because I'm in Pokemon phone game land, but yeah, I really like the Animal Crossing phone game. It is quotable, I would agree. Are those chocolate-covered cherries? No, I think I got a regular chocolate, and then I got grapes and a mango, is what Z gave me. I got a single chocolate, and then grapes and a mango. Dried mango. Yeah, no, you're good. Pocket Camp, you never got into it and feel the same. Pokemon is a chokehold on your nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the quote, Zelda. Now it's added. Let me grab some steps. I feel like I need the steps to kind of see where things are going. You know, it's about the Hello Kitty Island Adventure when you got the Switch too and have not even opened it. I saw some good things about that game. I saw a lot of people who really, really enjoyed it. But I'm not like a Sanrio person. Sanrio's fine. It's really cute. Again, I enjoy seeing what other people do with Sanrio. It's just not something that I get into all that much. Oh, I have plenty of lumber now. I needed steps. 55 should give me a while. Hello Kitty is 3 apples tall and weighs 5 apples. Yeah, right. You love Hello Kitty Island Adventure and you do have it for Switch, but you'd already played hours and hours of it years before when it came out on Apple Arcade. Oh, gotcha. So you'd already played it in Apple. That makes sense. Let me eat a couple grapes quick. Enjoy your lurk and work, Wig Wig. No worries. Oh yeah, Hello Kitty is a human. That is strange to me. A human in a cat suit. You played faithfully for a year or so and then stopped due to a holiday with low service and then fell out of the habit. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, what's up with the Hello Kitty is a human? John Oliver has a great rant about when they tried to say Hello Kitty is a human. Yeah, it's so wild. Yeah, Hello Kitty is weirdly a furry. If Hello Kitty is a human with a cat pet. Imagine me having a pet human. You have it downloaded on your phone too. Kept thinking you would hook your phone up in the stream playing it and then never did. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, the Hello Kitty Island adventure. That was Sanrio saying we want attention. Don't they get enough attention? There's now, so I went to the Mall of America for this Pokemon Go event this past weekend because it's just the best place to do Pokemon Go in my area. There's tons of stops, there's lots of Pokemon activity, people know to go there kind of thing. So we did a lot of Pokemon Go at Mall of America. But there's a Hello Kitty Build-A-Bear store, like specifically Hello Kitty for Build-A-Bear. Which I think is wild. Like there's already a Build-A-Bear store in the Mall of America. But now there's 2 Build-A-Bear stores, and one of them is specifically Sanrio. Propaganda. One of the biggest gaslighting cases you remember. And Karupi is cuter. Are we Game of Thrones fans in here too? I like the costuming of Game of Thrones. I could never really get in. I read most of the books and then just kind of randomly stopped enjoying them. Did I grab something that I didn't mean to grab? Did I delete something? What did I do? Weird. Okay. So yeah, I enjoyed them for a little bit. I love seeing posts about House of the Dragons, and I don't know that I could get in. I like seeing what's happening in House of the Dragons. I don't like knowing what the ending is gonna be because I really like dragons. So it upsets me how the direction that story is going in does upset me a little bit. Just thinking about it. So while I love the concept of like dragons and all of that, George R. R. Martin just also isn't my favorite storyteller. Like he's fine, just not necessarily my favorite. I am going to grab this and put a purple one here. I'm gonna switch out some of these because then I can get some hedges a little bit easier without having to grow them. Let's do a purple one here. So now I have an orange hedge. Maybe do like 5 of the, we'll do more than that. So I think I have too many pink hedges. Now that I know that there's purple, I want to swap some out. Yes, especially with the heat wave, yeah. The best Hello Kitty game ever came out on GameCube. Hello Kitty Roller Rescue, that sounds so fun. It's okay. George R. R. Martin wrote most of the book and then randomly stopped enjoying them. That's true. Never watched it, but funny enough, he watched a German series about a comedian and he watched all the seasons. His show. Oh, fun. Haven't watched the new show, but you are a Danny loyalist. That last season doesn't exist. Valid. You like House of the Dragons. You like how Emma Darcy is playing Rhaenyra. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about them. Yeah, their pronouns are they, them. But yeah, they're so good. You heard House of the Dragons, Vincent? Yep. And George Martin 100% gave GOT the ending he wrote, and then saw how people reacted, and now has no idea what to do, so he'll just wait it out and let people be mad. How do you make the... Okay, actor is best for non-binary. Good to know, good to know. Well, I'm trying to catch up. Okay, caught up, I think. Okay, I don't want to change out colors over there yet. Need to fly to go faster. One of... No, I like the pink there. Where else could I switch out some pink shrubs? Maybe we'll do this one purple as well. Mr. RC is fantastic in the role. I don't think anybody else would have quite played Rhaenyra. Yeah, I think, yeah, it sounds like they're doing an absolutely phenomenal job in the role. I like watching the updates. I specifically like the costuming. I love seeing what they're doing with costuming with Game of Thrones. That is some of my, as a cosplayer, I know we don't talk about cosplay much, but as a cosplayer, I do so love seeing what they do with costuming on Game of Thrones. Oh, the fountain kit. So I've done the fountain kit. The fountain kit is huge, though. Have you used the fountain kit? I assume that you probably have, because I know you've done a ton of building. I used the fountain kit over here. And the fountain kit's fine. It's just so big. I don't like how much space it takes up. So I've used it in my greenhouse. This is where I have it. It is really pretty. I'd probably do my own kind of fountain thing. Oh, I've seen Wheel of Time costuming Zelda. One of my favorite YouTubers, two of my favorite YouTubers. Let me just like shout them out in the chat. Because if anybody here is interested in costuming, let me grab these for you. Let me grab these. Go to my subs so I can get the channel names correct. Is there a share button? No, I can just do this. Okay, so Hazariel Atelier is one of my favorite YouTube cosplayers. She's French, does a phenomenal job. She has a degree in clothing making and costume design, and she's won the World Cosplay Summit, the one that happens in Japan, with a Sailor Moon. Zelda, I have to send that to you. She has an amazing Sailor Moon cosplay that I have to send to you. It's incredible. Yeah, Ariel is fantastic. And then the other one that I really, really like, who's done Wheel of Time, is Bernadette Banner. And Bernadette Banner has a book for teaching beginner sewing that I strongly recommend. It's really excellent technique, and it's not too expensive of a book either. So here's the other one. Bernadette Banner is another one of my favorites. She's a dress historian. And also does costuming and cosplay sometimes. Mostly dress historian stuff, but occasionally the cosplay sneaks back in there. So those are two of my favorites. I mean, yeah. Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah, Ariel's excellent. The GOT House of the Dragon costumes are horrible for someone who wants to recreate them for your own costuming. The detail and storytelling being close is elite. I mean, they're very intricate cosplays, and that's why a lot of people are recreating those cosplays to win, like, global cosplay competitions. Jedi Manda, I don't know, Cat of Diamonds, I don't know how many cosplayers you follow. Jedi Manda has done some really incredible House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones cosplays. If you're and I think she does tutorials too. So if you're interested in that, like, that would be a good person to follow. Better fan detected. Hello, Kieran fan on YouTube. How are you doing? Oh, you have built it. Okay. The Game of Thrones House of Dragon costumes. Let's see. Never search Emma to RC their pictures, how they look outside of House of Dragon. Yeah, they look completely different, right? You knew it! You have her both. Yep. Bernadette Banner fan detected. Indeed. I mean, I follow a lot of the cosplay YouTubers, so, there's Morgan Donner, I follow Morgan Donner, I follow Rachel Maxey. I've gotten to meet Rachel Maxey in person, which was really, really cool. She came to C2E2 and I got to meet her in person. It was super fun. It was great. Z and I got a photo with her. Let's see. Ginny D doesn't do as much cosplay anymore. She mostly does like a D&D style stuff, but she does do cosplay. She does her own original cosplay. So Ginny D is another fantastic YouTube cosplayer to follow. Lizard Lee is another one. There's so many of them. I know I'm not getting them all. Those are just some of my favorites. Oh, Casey Renee Cosplay. Yes, I also follow Casey Renee Cosplay. Very cool. Oh, you're a Dragon Conner. Nice, nice. Yeah, I've never been to Dragon Con. That's one that I would love to go to one day. I go to C2E2 though. C2E2 is my big one that I go to. Nimble Nora, yeah, Nimble Nora is fantastic. Oh my goodness, they're an incredible cosplayer. I love their leatherworking stuff that they've done. Another super cool cosplayer who had to go back to working is Wigwig Cosplay. I've shown off their book here. They've done some pretty incredible stuff with cosplay too. Wigwig, the cosplay, there's Wig Tall and Wig Small, so there's two of them. So when talking about cosplay, I usually refer to both of them. I don't know what I'm doing over here. Okay, back to figuring out a garden thing. Where I am working on something, supposedly. Okay, let's just start putting down some flowers and see what happens. I have some hedges now. There, I think. I was originally gonna do something more manicured, but I'm kind of vibing with this not super manicured vibe. Maybe we do orange. I don't know, it's just feeling right to have things kind of maybe not completely hodgepodge all over the place, but definitely not as like planned as I was originally thinking for this area. Since it is kind of going to be more of a pollinator garden now. Nope, I don't like that there. There. And then, let's see, we have roses. Do a couple of I need the brick squares, I think. I need the brick to know where some stuff is going. This can go back here. Oh, I wonder if I can do this now. Yeah, I can. But I think I only need the singles, so I'll go grab a single. Prince of Snark, oh my goodness, Cat of Diamonds. That Olmo, I got to see that in person. I got to see Prince of Snark's Olmo in person, and like, he let me touch it. He let me like get up close and touch it. It was immaculate. It was absolutely immaculate. It was so, so cool to see that in person. I can't even describe like how amazing it was. So there's a cosplay competition that happens at C2E2 called Crown Championship of Cosplay. They used to do their like final, their finals used to happen at C2E2, but now it's the nationals for the United States happen at C2E2, and the World Championships happen. I think they're doing MCM London is where it happened this year, and I suspect it will stay there. But yeah, getting to see that Silmarillion cosplay in person, Yeah, that was good. That was real good. There we go. And then I think I might do some like roses here. Oh, you know him in person. That's so cool, Cat of Diamonds. That's really, really cool. Yeah, it was phenomenal seeing that. Yeah, we were there. Yeah, Z was absolutely blown away by it too. It's true, yeah, Z was a huge fan of Tolkien writing. Z and I both, we both really love reading that. Okay, let me see if I can get into like a pattern mode. I might have to plant some of these. Nope, it's not gonna be that. That can go there. Maybe it'll be this purple one. Do I want purple? Yeah. I want to fill this in with a bunch of flowers is my thought process. But grass is ornamental too. Thinking of this. Oh, Mimikyu, hi. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. Can I help you? I don't know what I'm doing. So this would be pink. I want the yellow ones there. I don't think I want the red ones either. Maybe the yellow ones. Then I almost feel like a tree over here. Maybe, you know, I have those. Maybe I'd try planting, because a baby tree right there would be pretty perfect. Let's see if it grows by the end of stream. I'm curious. Blastoise, you truly should not be in there. I have things that I need to get to. I don't have Lepa seeds, though. Let me print... print a Lepa tree. Do I still have that in my camera? Or did I delete that? I do still have a Lepa tree. Cool. Let me print some of those. We're hoping to do a group cosplay at Emerald City Comic Con. Oh, fun! Fingers crossed that you're able to. Do you know, would you be willing to share what you're making, Cat of Diamonds, for that group cosplay? You don't have to, of course, only if you want to. But I'd love to hear about it if you do. We have a cosplay channel in the Discord too. If you're ever wanting to chat about cosplay, there's a decent amount of cosplayers in the Discord. I know the channel's a little bit dead, but it doesn't have to stay that way. You met him when you went to Emerald City Comic Con, one of the first times you made it out there. Cool! 2019, our first one post pan. Oh, that's awesome! Especially about forests and meadows and glades, mosses and ferns. Oh, see, I like that stuff, Zelda. On autumn, fall. Oh, this is your writing stuff. Like Tolkien's world building and lore, which that cosplayer somehow captured. He captured it perfectly, yeah. Enjoy your lurk, Aisu. Thanks for hanging out. Def lit a fire to finally finish your Lady Chirp. Oh, cool! Soon you're trying to get the full... A quart of... What is the... I don't know that one. Is it the... Is it an Akotar one? Oh, no! Oh, A Quart of Fae and Flowers! Oh my goodness, from Dimension 20! I loved that one! I think I only had one episode left and I stopped watching for whatever reason, but it was so good! Quart of Fae and Flowers was so good on Dimension 20. Only rode your bike for 20 minutes and you're dying! It's too hot out here! Oh my goodness, that's awful. Please find a way to stay cool, Roshi, and take care of yourself. Start spamming that thread. As you start Con Crunch, yeah, please feel free to do so. Like a blanket of heat out here. Oh, please stay safe, Roshi. Currently only missing Pillar Boy. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, rare Pokemetal. I forgot that it's rare Pokemetal. You enjoy hot weather, but this is just excessive. Yeah. No, it's a heat wave, and I mean, it's dangerous. It's a dangerous heat wave, right? So please stay safe. Get lots of hydration in. Maybe even like a little bit, if you don't have liquid IV or some other water additive, just putting a little pinch of salt in your water can help too, just to, like a small pinch. Don't drink salt water, but like a small pinch of salt can help. What's annoying is I'm gonna end up making these and then chopping them down, but it'll be fine. Enjoy hot weather, but this is, yeah. You've got hydration. Excellent. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, every time Z and I would leave Mall of America this weekend, it was just awful heat. A blanket of heat is a very good description. Let me do these and then chop them down, which feels painful to do, but it'll be fine. I just feel like it would look really good. I want to plant a tree right here. So the idea is hopefully by the end of stream it will be a baby tree and I can stop its growth. Let me find someone who can grow that. Okay, no, we'll worry. Nope, this is part of the... I'm doing it! I'm doing it. Do I have anyone who grows things over here? None of you grow things. I don't think. Anybody? Yeah, Bellsprout should be fine. Oh, we're hungry. You're talking about your chirp at Emerald City Comic Con. You got excited? Oh, that's really cool! Yes, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You went to Mall of America when you were a little kid. And that place is like an indoor Disney World? It is. Yeah, it still is. It has Nintendo World. Or the Nintendo Experience, or whatever they call it. Or not Nintendo, sorry. Nickelodeon. The Nickelodeon Experience, or whatever it is they call it. If anyone plays Pokemon Go and would like Mall of America gifts from me in Pokemon Go, feel free to drop your friend code in the trainer code, I think is what I made it, in the Discord. I still have lots of Mall of America gifts that I can hand out from this weekend. Oh no! You gotta open my gift, Zelda! You gotta open my gift so I can send you some! Such a long time ago, like in the mid-90s. I mean, it's bigger. I'm pretty sure they've expanded it since the 90s. Mall of America is massive. Okay. We'll grab Bellsprout again if we need them. I'm thinking... what goes there? I love having shrubs that frame something. I think we're gonna do... oh, not wildflower seeds. We can do regular wildflowers here. I don't know what's gonna go there yet. I need something. Just keep it simple. With the pink wildflowers. I think we just keep it simple. I want something here, though. Do I just do, like, these little grass shoots? I could just do these little grass shoots. I would need to go get more. Yeah, I think they look fine. We'll go get more of those. Just open the app. Okay. Can open in 1 hour. Okay, cool. No worries, no worries. Not gonna believe this after yesterday, but there's a Poochiana in your room. They are out to get you. Poochiana's like, no, I'm gonna be your favorite now. Talking about adding people, you need to add someone you can trade. Oh, cool. Oh, region lock Relicanth. Nice. Oh no. Yes, green shoots are what I want. I want these. I don't know if I want a rock over here or not. We'll do some driftwood. Oh, glowing mushrooms. Do I really only have 4 glowing mushrooms right now? I must. I would have thought that I'd have more of those. Did I hide them in here? Or did I accidentally put them in here? Nope, that's the other kind of glowing mushroom. Yeah, I must have used them all. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I think that's all I can do with that. Okay, back out we go. I think we'll do a glowing mushroom right here. And then I don't know about, I had like a tree over there. It doesn't have to be another tree over here. It can be something else. It can be, it could be a little bench. Okay, let me go get benches. Thank you, Z. Appreciate you. Cute. Do I have like the cute little garden benches? I do. I'll grab like 3 of these. And then I might make some... do I have like the other garden stuff? Is there... yeah, there's a garden chair. And then there's a garden table too. So I'll grab that garden table. Right? Yeah, there's a garden table. Perfect. Anything else that can kind of look like a decoration? I think think I can hide the extravagant flowers in different places. I think I can make that work. Anything else? Oh, these are kind of fun to add. Make a few of those. Those might be fun to add in places. Oh my goodness! Hello, Cozy Beard! Welcome in! Yay, you can chat now! I'm so happy! How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello, how is it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, if you are new here. My name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon right now. And then we chat about all things nature and biology and animal behavior and that kind of stuff. So welcome in. Would love to have you hang out. But if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Please take care of yourself after your stream. Get some de-stream time in if you need to. But if you'd like to hang out, I'd love to hear what you were playing and what was going on. How's it going? Finally able to chat. You got your phone number verified. Yay! I'm so glad you're able to chat now. How are you doing? How has your stream been? What were you playing? I would love to hear about it. Just finished playing Minecraft for the first time. Oh my goodness, that sounds so fun. That sounds so good. What were you building in Minecraft? Or what were you doing in Minecraft? I'm assuming building, but there's other things you can do in Minecraft. Yay, I'm so glad. Migrainy today. Oh no, Lily, I'm so sorry. Please get some rest and take care of yourself. It was fun, but dang, you need to learn how to play. I did 3 streams of Minecraft, and I had to put it down because it was stuck on this computer. I didn't have it set up so I could bring it upstairs and play with it off stream. That was the only way that I could have made Minecraft work. It is fun. It's definitely fun. But yeah, there's so much going on. Gonna lurk, housework to do. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for bringing your community here. I'm so happy you can chat now. And have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Let's get back to some of what we're doing in here. Thinking that can be for near an area. Maybe a birdhouse? Birdhouse makes sense. Or maybe we can call it a bee house, because it's kind of more of a different kind of area. It's more of like a wildflower garden situation. Okay, this is what we'll go with for now. Oh, the steps might be cute. Or the wooden path. Wooden path might be kind of cute, huh? I probably have some made already. Let me grab them. Yeah, I have lots of wooden path. Good there. Thank you for all the lurks. I appreciate it so much. Gift sent. Funny you never get to use the word gift in English. It means poison in German. Oh my goodness, that's wild. Hello, Lena Least. How are you? So good to see you. Say present in your family due to this? Oh my god, Wig Wig, that's so funny. That's fantastic. Where did that bench that I just made go? There it is. I think we're gonna do... this here, and then probably a shrub over here. What flowers? I don't know what flowers. Maybe a dandelion seed. Oh, I need to eat. Out of food again. You need to test this with your German friend. You're doing well? Oh, that's good. I'm doing well as well. I had a fun weekend playing a lot of Pokemon Go. We're back at it in Pokopia today, though. We'll do a red flower here. And yeah, we'll just do a cute little pink flower. There. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome in. Thank you for following. Let's see. I haven't really done much with red, so maybe we put a red flower here. I'm getting really into the weeds with this one, which I didn't mean to make a pun there, but it worked, so we're rolling with it. Yeah, this is looking cute so far. I like this little asymmetric garden. I don't know what's going over here. I feel like something should go over here, but I don't know what. I have it kind of partitioned off for something. I like the blue there. What about these like reddish ones? Do I have any of those already grown? No, I don't. Where'd Bellsprout go? I need my plant growers. Let me just put a bunch of these down to grow them, since I have them. Can confirm you're not afraid to use gift, but you're an agent of chaos. That's funny. He said show you to confirm which version of the gift that you use. Do you think that's what he's doing? Oh, that's so funny. How many of these seeds do I have? Oh my goodness. That's so good. I love that you said, would you like a gift? And then you responded with a gif of what you meant by the gift, which I think is really funny. I know there's another layer of irony about that to me. Hey, Bellsprout, I have things for you to do. He says thank you. Love you, a good pun. Oh, fun. Wait, there's more over here, Bellsprout. Oh my goodness, this is like the best way to grow plants. Or at least flowers. Shrubs take a lot longer. Where are you going? There we go. I might as well grow some more because I have other seeds. I don't think I need any more pink flowers. And I have plenty of blue ones. Okay, maybe we're good. Maybe I'll just grow a few more blue flowers. We'll fill up this line with blue flowers. And I'll have Bellsprout. Oh my goodness! What is this? Lily, hello! How are you? Oh my goodness! So many gift subs! Thank you for all the gift subs! 31? Lily, that's so kind of you! Thank you. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much! How are you doing today, Lily? So good to see you! That's amazing. Thank you. Well, we get to chat about another new place to donate to, which I still need to donate to the last one. Sorry for having not done that. The weekend ended up getting crazy. Just slime ranching? Oh my goodness, fun! I love Slime Rancher. I don't know if it's something I'll play on stream, but I absolutely love Slime Rancher. I have so many hours in it. Are you doing Slime Rancher 1 or Slime Rancher 2? I've never played 2. It's a good one. But thank you so much for the 31 gift subs. That was so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. It is a great game. Both of them? Excellent, excellent. If you got a gift sub from Lily, please say thank you. It was a very kind gift. And what a heckin' hype train. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Just got Slime Rancher 2 on stream. Oh, fun. Very fun. Alright, let me see. So we did the rainforest. Let me see if I can find it. We did the Rainforest Action Network last week. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for resubscribing with Prime, Theater. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs, everyone. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Fellow Slime Rancher player, you only played the sequel? I've only played the first one. It's really good. Love the Slime Rancher soundtrack. It's so good. Don't need the math. I know how much that was. Valid, yeah. It is very appreciated, so thank you. I truly appreciate it. Let's figure out what Hacksaurus wants, and then we'll figure out who we're gonna donate to. So many goals reached today. We reached a bits goal, and now we reached the sub goal. Okay, I have a list of 3. Okay, oh, actually I only have a list of 2. Lily, if you have a particular, like, topic around conservation that you're interested in, you're welcome to mention it in the chat. Otherwise, I have a couple. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Cat of Diamonds, I really appreciate it. Dealer's choice, alright. Let's do... Let me look this one up really quick. Yeah, we'll do this one. It's called the Nature Conservancy. And I remember not necessarily working with them in grad school, but they did a lot of work with wildlife organizations, specifically like the natural resources ones in the United States. So let me pull this up on Just Chat or Just Research. Whoops. Wrong. That's not the Nature Conservancy. This is, here we go, the Nature Conservancy. So they help with protecting public lands. So this will be where we do our $25 donation. Let me also make sure I have chat going so I can keep up with everything that's happening. Yay! Hype train success! What are we getting in the hype train bot? Oh, cute! Honk shoe. How does my collection pages look? They're rough. And we broke the old hype train record. We did, yeah. This is definitely the biggest hype train that I've had. Thank you for the bits, Aisu. Thank you. I appreciate it. And unshrimp yourself and a hydrated ice straight. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, Aisu. We'll do better posture while we're talking about the Nature Conservancy. And a sip of water. You thought my hair was dyed on the ends, but it is the headphones lights, yeah. The hair keeps changing color. It's fine for you to go lurk and watch from the bed. Sounds good. See you later, Lo-Fi Lord. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evening. Choo-choo! Oh, that's a cute one! Cheers to that. That's a really cute one. Okay. Let me get the page open again to the correct page so that I'm scrolling the right one. Okay. So we have defend our public lands. Stepping up progress is in this defining decade, alongside communities, we're urgently clearing obstacles and finding solutions to the climate and biodiversity crisis. We are dedicated staff, scientists, and members advancing effective, lasting conservation in more than 80 countries and territories around the world. Wow, that's incredible. I didn't know how much they did outside of the United States. That's really cool. What we do, we make the highest possible impact on the climate and biodiversity crisis between now and 2030. We're developing breakthrough ideas. We'll have to click on these to see what these ideas are, what they're doing. They don't have a lot in their like quick little blurbs. There's so many ways to make positive change for our planet. Volunteer with us, learn how to reduce your carbon footprint, donate to conservation work. That's super cool. Where we work in dense rainforests, remote coral reefs, the heart of major cities. Our strategies are as diverse as the habitats and geographies in which we work. So I remember specifically hearing conversations in like different DNR offices about like, we don't have the budget to be able to buy this land, but then to be able to conserve it and keep it in good habitat. But the Nature Conservancy is willing to buy this land and keep it at habitat rather than becoming like, I think it was usually, what they were usually trying to fight were real estate, I think, is usually what they were trying to outbuy as far as land goes in some of these areas. So I remember hearing a lot of talk between how the Nature Conservancy, which has a huge budget for buying land and maintaining it as a habitat rather than it going towards agriculture or towards real estate, that sometimes natural resources agencies aren't able to buy up to work on. So they'll work closely with natural resources agencies, which I think is pretty great. So many ways to help make positive change for the planet. Yeah, hearts of major cities. Yep, conserving lands and water upon which all of life depends is their mission. Every acre we protect. See, every acre we protect by buying it, really. And every river mile we restore begins with you. Your support helps us take on the dual threats of climate change and biodiversity loss across 80+ countries and territories. So their goals for 2030, this is interesting. I like that they have goals written on their page. We're racing to hit these targets to help the world reverse climate change and biodiversity loss. Avoid or sequester 3 billion metric tons of carbon dioxide emissions annually. This is actually really important because as permafrost is melting in northern regions, a lot of carbon that is trapped in permafrost is getting released and kind of accelerating what we're seeing with climate change. The same as taking 650 million cars off the road every year. This is why public transit's important. If you can take a train, if you can carpool, getting more cars off the road is a big help as well. 100 million people at severe risk of climate-related emergencies by safeguarding habitats that protect communities. Conserve 600 million hectares, a land area twice the size of India, of biodiverse habitats such as forests, grasslands, and desert. Conserve 4 billion hectares of marine habitat, more than 10% of the world's oceans, through protected areas, sustainable fishing, and more. These are ambitious goals. I'm really curious how they're doing on it. Conserve 1 million kilometers of rivers, enough to stretch 25 times around the globe, plus 30 million hectares of lakes and wetlands. Support the leadership of 45 million people from indigenous and local communities, stewarding their environment and securing rights. What are their priorities? Climate change is not real. The Earth is flat. Aliens are real. And what else do we believe? Let's see. So there's the same goals that they're talking about. Let's see if I can find some specifics. They have videos. I can post the links to both of these areas that I'm donating. So I'm donating $25 to each of these through the sub goals. When we reach a sub goal, I donate $25 to these organizations. Let's see, explore. Ooh, what's their accountability? Public and all, let's see. Oh, so we can read the reports about what they're doing. I don't know if I'm going to open up the reports here because I bet they're kind of long. Their value and ethics, respect for people, communities, and cultures. Again, I absolutely love when conservation organizations care about indigenous and local communities and work closely with them on this habitat restoration and conservation and whatever project it is. I think it's really important to have that. I wonder if there's like examples of successes, if I can find something like that. I don't know if they have... Oh, we'd probably have to go to their newsletter. State of investment. Yeah, we'll have to read up on more of some of this. Water security. Water security is a big one. City growth. Let's tap on the biodiversity one. Just see what is going on there. New era for ocean protection. Imperative for durable freshwater protection. Harnessing the power of drones for watershed monitoring. Okay, so these are some of their specific projects. These are cool. Flat on all 12 sides. Off for now. Thanks for hanging out, Roshi. Good to see you. Nice to meet you today. Definitely hope to see you again. It was nice catching a stream. Oh, met us on Wig stream. Oh, how cool. Well, thank you for popping over here too. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we have a pretty cool community. Have a great rest of your evening and thanks for hanging out. Well, very cool. So yeah, we will donate to the Nature Conservancy. And I have to do my rainforest one. So I will get those done this week. And then I'll post the proof in the Discord, of course. And I'll post the links to these as well in case anybody else wants to learn more about them. See, let's see if there's anything about their volunteering. Yeah, so lots of volunteer programs. Definitely choose a state in the US and there's probably something you can do. The types of volunteer opportunities available. This is good volunteer work too, especially like if you're interested in getting into a career like this, into like natural resources and conservation as a career. This is a great place to like start getting experience of these kinds of volunteer projects. They help quite a bit on resumes, especially with an organization like the Nature Conservancy. Oh, and they're turning 75 years old. That's amazing. Is that what I'm seeing? It says 75 next to it. That's pretty cool. Well, awesome. Thank you again so much for all of the gift subs, Lily. That's amazing. Be donating $25 to the Nature Conservancy is a huge thank you for that. So thank you, thank you. Ooh, you want to do a beach cleanup this year? That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, there's quite a few. There's like river cleanups in my area. I know a lot of people remove buckthorn as well, an invasive plant that gets pretty like sticky in the environment. Like they're hard to get rid of, but they're finding some good resources for getting rid of buckthorn, which is great. They actually, so I read an article recently that somewhere in my city, they've started doing like a buckthorn singles meetup situation. So if you're single and would like to meet someone like-minded, you can go remove buckthorn with other singles in your area, which I think is delightful. Oh, you're good. Oh, we should feed you. You did do a lot of work. What would Bellsprout like? I mean, Bellsprout would honestly probably like a bug We're gonna give them a potato hamburger steak. We're gonna give them protein. Don't normally talk politics in streams but we need to help nature now more than ever. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with that. Sorry, I've been in and out. No, you're totally good, Z. You're good. You're in the triple digits for today and tomorrow. Hello, Jay. How are you doing? So good to see you. Is that for weather, Lily? Because, oh my goodness. Please stay safe. And please find ways to stay cool. Let me get the next sub-goal started. Okay. Sub-goal beginning. Got that going. Yeah, weather. Oof, yeah, please stay safe, Lily. Please stay safe. That's too warm. Yeah, there's lots of things like... Obviously, the stuff at like the policy level is really where a lot of focus needs to be done. And organizations like the Nature Conservancy, I know works at like a big policy level with like lawyers and lobbyists and all of that in politics. So Nature Conservancy is a good one for like wanting to make a good, wanting like your voice to be heard in that way. I think the Nature Conservancy does a lot of that kind of work too. But yeah, with where climate change is right now, it is like... I talked about this last week a little bit. I really advocate for, yes, like small things don't make as big of a difference as like what corporations are doing on a pollution scale. But if we can all care a little bit about making wildlife habitat in our backyards, growing our own food when we can, getting involved in the community, volunteering for a nature organization to help like with some sort of habitat restoration or cleanup. Those make a small difference, but collectively more people doing it make a huge difference. And when more people do it and when more people care, they're most likely to vote in ways that show that they care. And those can make the big policy decisions. So I think it's still important, even on a small scale, to do things that help protect the environment and encourage family members and friends to do things that help the environment. Heck, this whole stream is a little bit doing things to help the environment, right? That's like kind of the whole vibe of this whole stream. So I do think doing the little things still matters, even if it's not making as big of a difference as like greenwashing in marketing would make you believe. It does still make a difference. It's the collective action, the caring on a large scale through many people and getting more people to care. You never know how many people you're going to reach by just telling someone like, hey, have you considered using a reusable water bottle instead of buying a plastic bottle every single time? Like, you never know how many people that's going to spread to, because maybe that person will be like, yeah, you're right, a reusable water bottle is a good idea. And then they'll tell 3 other people, and maybe that person will tell 10 people. Maybe another person will be a streamer and tell 1,000 people. Like, you just never know what your one small action and, like, what that effect can have on other people. So I think it is always still important to do small actions, as well as focusing on the big collective action and, like, political action that needs to be done. Gosh, you despise lobbyists, but they're pro-planet and human rights. Yeah, for real. Doing a lot better today. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Jay. I'm so glad that you're doing better today. Going swimming tomorrow? Okay, that's good, Lily. I'm glad you're going swimming tomorrow. Can't wait till you can do something to help. You're currently an immigrant in the US, so yeah, well, here's the thing. You need to be careful and, like, protect yourself and do what you gotta do to stay safe. That's your primary focus and what your primary focus should be. When you are safe and you are able to take on other options, like, yeah, absolutely, go for it. But, like, your number one option is staying, like your number one focus should be staying safe. And that's the other thing. I'm not suggesting people like change their whole lives either. It's do the best you can with what's available to you. If the best you can do right now is like get a reusable straw, or maybe there's a recycling center near you that you can start using if you don't have recycling. Maybe it's reducing the amount of plastic. Like starting really small and doing one little thing at a time. Like, I'm not saying anybody's a bad person for not doing anything. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, and everybody has different resources and options available to them. Do what you can with what you have available to you. Like, don't ever think that when I'm saying you should do this, that it means you should break yourself doing something. Do only what feels comfortable for you for right now, and if you're able to push and do more later, fantastic. And if you're not, you need to keep taking care of yourself first. Like, if the only place you have to shop is a Walmart, then go shop at that Walmart, right? Like, there's so many food deserts in the US where, like, there aren't any other options, and that's where you have to shop. If you have the option to shop at different places and the budget to shop at different places, great, go for it. But absolutely, like, take care of yourself first, always. Because when you're safe and when you're feeling safe and taken care of, that's when you're able to take more actions. Ultimately. Okay, I can get off my soapbox now. I hope that resonates with some of y'all a little bit. I know it's a lot. And clearly I am quite passionate about it. Oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do at all. I definitely want grass there. Oh, I appreciate you, Wigwig. I always love your passion on the topic. I appreciate you. Yeah, I have a cosplay panel that's all about... It's reduce, reuse, recosplay, so all about making sustainable changes in cosplay. And it's not like... A lot of those tend to end up being thrifting panels. My panel is much more like, here are some actual steps that, besides thrifting, that you can take to make a difference as a cosplayer. I haven't done that one in a while. I think it needs a bit of a break, at least in our community. I think it needs a bit of a break. Because it's been going pretty heavy with that particular panel for a while. But I'll bring it back eventually. Where did those red flowers go? Am I just not seeing them? Ah, there they are. Ooh, yeah, that's cute. Oh, I appreciate you all. Ooh, reading on the clouds would be cute. You'd love to see that panel? Yeah, there's a few people that do eco-friendly cosplay panels, but mine, a lot of them, again, tend to be like, you know, thrifting inspired, and that's a great introduction to this kind of topic too. But I try to reach people who are also like, you know, aren't interested in thrifting in cosplay, because not everybody is interested in thrifted cosplay, and that's totally fine. We don't all have to like the same things. As Zelda says, it would be a very boring world if we all liked the same things. Okay, I think this is looking pretty cute so far. There's a lot of roses in that middle area, but I think that's okay, because I haven't done a ton of roses yet. Trying to draw a pixel Umbreon and just accidentally gave him the biggest booty. Whoops! Skylines for a library? I think that'll be a good library area. You've run community supply swaps. Oh, that's a fantastic idea, Cat of Diamonds. At cons for years, we've always hated that it's paywalled behind a con. Yeah, valid. So you're working on a collaboration to do it quarterly. Oh, Cat of Diamonds, that's so cool. That's fantastic. Since Nisha said fan account, it is. 3 free, 1 still at con because you're not going to ghost them. That's valid, yeah. Always thought, what was the start of the finger guns? Wait, what's a star? I'm lost. When you're trying to use all your blocks you already have, because block clutter in your box is so much. Yeah, so I end up selling a lot of my blocks at the trading shops. First free one this year was at one of the Metro Denver libraries. Oh, that's so cool, Cat of Diamonds. What a smart thing to do in your community. I love that. That's really cool. My goodness, everybody wants to talk to me. We haven't done a quiz in a while. Oh, poops into nothingness? That's a great idea. Okay, our question is, who do you think is taller? Ooh, this is kind of a difficult one. Is it Slowpoke or Parasect? I'm gonna put the poll up in just a second. Alright, poll commencing. Loathe having to free the Museum of Ashes. Valid. You're good, Vicky. Oh my goodness, don't clear all of the ash. It's not, the Rocky Ridges is not designed to clear all of the ash. You don't have to do that. Don't feel pressured. Alright, we're thinking Parasect is taller. Thank you for the cozy. That was the crunchiest chocolate ever. I was not expecting it to be a crunchy chocolate. What it was. Okay, Parasect 1. Oh no! Slowpoke is taller? I wonder if it's the tail. Are they including like that curly tail on Slowpoke? Well, now we know. I thought it was Parasect too. Cleared around the museum and the top of the volcano because you put a spoiler-free prefab that needed a lot of space. Oh, that's valid. Gotta go back and rebuild some of those areas to make it less awkward and more natural. Oh, cool. That's exciting. Let's see. Maybe we do some grass here. Maybe there as well. Maybe another purple rose? Or is that going to be too much purple? It'll be fine. We'll do some pink flowers in the middle. And then I'll do a red rose there. And maybe back here. And then some grass. Yeah, this is cute. Nothing's too matchy-matchy. We have some patterns going on, but some not. Well, we have plenty of flowers. Ooh, we haven't done a dandelion in a minute. I think a dandelion would be really cute here. Do some blue, because I haven't done a ton of blue. Yeah, we'll do a yellow here. And maybe a yellow there. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. And then I'm thinking I might not do so many vines over here. Oops, not where I wanted to put that. Just to kind of keep it different from some of the other areas. You know, avoid the whole matchy-matchy situation. You just went into your Meowth's bathroom to photograph the toilet for your bathhouse and you wandered off for a minute. When you came back to switch, Meowth is just standing there staring at you like, Imagine walking in and your roommate's just standing there with their camera pointed at your toilet. Less vines? Who am I? I am making biodiverse habitats. Vines can't be everywhere. We have to have some vines somewhere, and sometimes no vines. Ooh, a PokeBiology card. Let's do it. What are we gonna get? How much did you do that he needed to document it? That's so funny. Alright, PokeBiology card redeem. We're getting Toadscruel. This one's an interesting one. It's based on, I'm pretty sure, mushrooms. Thank you for the lizard redeem. Let me look up Toadscruel really quick. I mean, the Toadscruel, the whole idea behind Toadscruel is the name, like, toadstool, a type of mushroom. Thank you for the random bird call. So, Toadscruel may be a combination of toadstool, another name for mushroom, and toad having toes, and tentacruel, of course. Based on mushrooms, I don't know if it says a wood ear mushroom, known as a tree jellyfish in Japan. That seems pretty likely. Wow, that's kind of an ugly one. That's an interesting looking mushroom. It does look like an ear. That's really interesting. I don't usually have like such strong feelings about mushrooms. This one got me though. So here is the very specific mushroom that Toadscruel is inspired by. The wood ear mushroom. Auricularia humeur, or Haymure, perhaps, is the scientific name. Auricularia haymure, the scientific name for this tree jellyfish or wood ear mushroom. Can refer to a few similar-looking fungi primarily used in Chinese cuisine. They are commonly sold in Asian markets shredded and dried. Probably for the best, considering how they look not dried. They're eaten cooked and added to dishes for texture as their mild nature takes on the flavor of the dish. I do really like eating mushrooms like that take on the flavor of food. So yeah, there's a few different species of these. Let's see if any of these other ones look more similar. So when I was hearing this particular type of mushroom, this is what I was expecting. I was expecting something more like this one. This species. Which I think maybe looks a little bit more like toad squirrel than the other one. This is Auricularia cornea, which grows in New Zealand. Originally described from Hawaii. The species is one of several gelatinous fungi known as wood ear, wood fungus, ear fungus, or tree ear fungus, alluding to their rubbery ear-shaped fruit bodies. They grow on dead, fallen, or standing wood of broadleaf trees. The species is widely distributed in southern Asia, Africa, Australasia, the Pacific Islands, and South America. Interesting. And again, eaten. Traditionally cooked, steaming, eaten with sow thistle and potatoes. Usually sold in dried forms and need to be soaked in water before use. While almost tasteless, it's prized for its slippery but slightly crunchy texture and its potential nutritional benefits. Nice! Hello on YouTube. Welcome in. Thanks so much for the YouTube subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mushrooms scare me. Oh no. Yeah, mushrooms are wild. They're so interesting. There's so many different kinds. And like mushroom foraging is really popular, but it's so easy to get sick by not identifying them correctly because they take a lot to identify. It's not something that I've gotten into for mostly that reason. Because I just don't have the time to be really careful about identifying ones. Thank you for the unshrimp yourself. Hold on. I'm getting back. You love wood ear mushrooms, they're delicious. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know that they're really delicious. Thank you for letting me know, Vicky. Yeah, it seems like a lot of them are eaten, so I guess toad squirrel is inspired by that, which kind of makes sense. A lot of times Pokemon designs are inspired by like important food items. Like there was Veluza is inspired by an important fish in Spanish cuisine. So it's really neat that they toad squirrel and toad squirrel are fascinating Pokemon designs because they took the jellyfish and then turned it into like terrestrial, but knowing that they call these like jellyfish mushrooms too, that makes a lot of sense why toad squirrel and toad squirrel even exist in the game, knowing that there's like a common name of like a jellyfish mushroom, which is these wood ear mushrooms, which are delicacies in cuisine. I do like eating mushrooms. I do really enjoy eating mushrooms. So cool. Love that. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. I hope we all learned a little something from this one. This one was cool. Toad and Yoshi are best Mario carriers. Love wood ear mushrooms. It's like a fungal version of a dumpling. Haven't been able to find any wood ear mushrooms in Georgia. It's driving you nuts. Oh no, because there's just not the shopping for it down there. Is this the dark mushrooms we see on the menu sometimes? Maybe some. I think it depends. I don't know for sure. Oh, you're highly allergic to most mushrooms. That's very valid. Very good to avoid them if you're highly allergic to them. You just don't know where to look. You can't find them easy. You can find them easily in Minnesota, but since you've moved to Georgia, it's been such a challenge trying to find them. Oh, fingers crossed that you can find some. Would rather pick up a snake before identifying it than a mushroom. Yeah, valid. Very valid. Yeah. Yeah, the local Asian markets. Fingers crossed, Vicky, that you can find some. I hope you're able to. You hate mushrooms even in Mario. You resent having to eat them. Oh no. Yeah, my sisters don't like mushrooms either. They call them earthworms, which I think is part of the reason why they don't like them. But valid. Like, it's totally valid for people to not like the taste. I do like the taste of a lot of mushrooms. That shape of that one, though, got to me. I think it was just too ear-like. The other one that we looked at, the more Hawaiian-looking one, or the one in New Zealand, the cloud ear one, that one was a little bit less freaky for me to look at. But that first one looked like an ear. And that mushroom ear is freaky. It's been 2 years, you need your woody or mushroom dishes. Oh, I so hope you can find them. Coming to your place for dinner. No, it'll be mostly safe. Considering our dog's name, valid. Yeah, our Ushka means little ear in, I think it means it in Polish, Ukrainian, and Russian in all 3 languages. But it's like little, like a diminutive, like small ear, little ear. And it's a type of dumpling that you put into borscht. It's delicious. It's also stuffed with mushrooms, as it so happens. Said mostly because there's a chance you're crazy enough to poison you. Oh no. Yeah, that was a really cool PokeBiology card redeem. I like that one. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, wood jellyfish or tree jellyfish is the other name for them. So interesting. And that must be where toad squirrel and toad squirrel come from, is that wood jellyfish or tree jellyfish. It makes a lot more sense as to why they exist. That makes a lot more sense. Don't give a gift. Never want anything to be completely safe. Being only mostly safe builds character. That's so true. That's so true. I, unfortunately, have to BRB because I have sucked down a lot of my water today. And I need to correct that. So I will be right back. Looks like we're not falling asleep in the game, so that's good. Hopefully nobody comes up to try bothering us while we're over here. Tooth break time, indeed. Yes, a quick BRB. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I go to the BRB stream? PRB? Where'd my BRB stream go? I can't even find it. Hello, Montana Lax. Hopping on for a bit for your volleyball game. Oh, so exciting. I'm doing a quick BRB, but I will be right back. I will be back very, very soon. But it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And good luck on your volleyball game. That's exciting. Thought you were going to get rain today, and now it's sunny. I coming back to? Oh my goodness! Another hype train! What is this? 5 gift subs! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the gift subs, Justice. I appreciate it. Maybe you should spout. Absolutely not. Let me thank you properly. Let me thank you. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it. Sneaky gift drop. It's becoming a habit. It's becoming a habit. You're done with work! Yay, Vicky! So exciting. Have to go make dinner. We'll be lurking. Thanks for hanging out, Vicky. I hope dinner goes well. And I'm keeping my fingers extra crossed for you for finding the woodier mushrooms. Now, I want to try some. You've, like, hyped them up so much. I want to try some. Yeah, as soon as I came out of the bathroom, he was like, "You should run downstairs." Next time I go BRB, you will also probably go BRB? Okay. Alright, breaking the habit. How do extra crossed fingers look like? Hold on, I can do it. It's like extra, I don't know, fingers and toes crossed. All of the fingers crossed is how I would do that. Hopefully I didn't do something rude in another culture with that. You can cross your toes? Nice, nice finger toes and butt cheeks crossed. Yes, they have a fun, crunchy texture. I definitely have to try them because I really like lotus. I like lotus root. The taste of that. Hold on, I need my ditto back. It's my little lap rest. Fingers, toes, and butt cheeks. Yeah, you can't really say legs, right? Because that implies something different. That implies what I had to just go take care of. If you just got a gift sub from Justice, please make sure to say thank you. It was really, really kind. Really, really kind. So thank you so much again. Okay, back to decorating. We might actually finish something, like a small project. This one sounds like a potential medical emergency. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What am I holding? Ha. Forgot that I had Bellsprout with me. Just totally forgot that they were there. What do I put here? I could put a shrub there. Do I have any more orange shrubs? Let's go replace an orange shrub with something. I've got to have more orange shrubs, right? Oh, hold on, sparkly water. Must get distracted for that. Certainly a special skill. Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it. One does not simply cross their butt cheeks. You never know. It could happen. Might take a little bit of skill, but it could happen. Thank you for the quote. Those are all, like, all the same. I don't want to steal that one. I don't want to steal these ones. Okay, we'll take one of these, and it'll be fine. I can just plant one. I won't be back here for a while. So it'll be fine. Things keep happening to me about giraffes. Perfect, since we were near the giraffe rig area. So if he wakes up tomorrow morning, either cross butt cheeks, please let me know. With cross butts, yes, yeah. Oh, I definitely need another mushroom somewhere. Maybe we put another mushroom over here. Yeah. I haven't been using my mushrooms enough. I know I went through all that effort to go get the other thing. Yeah, cute. And then I almost think right there, too. Someone is wanting something on the other side of this wall. Challenge accepted. Someone's gotta try it, right? Come on. Set it down. But the birdhouse kind of feels good there. Or actually, wonder if I could put... Is that... No, that doesn't look very good. It's not quite obfuscated enough. What did I have there again? I don't remember what I had over there. I have... Oh, I had grass, I think. I'll just do some grass here too. Yeah, that looks cute. I'll do some grass here, peeking out from the tree, and then I'll put, where did those little green shoots go? Oh, did I use up all my green shoots? I used up all my green shoots. So, flowers it is, I suppose. And then we'll do something a little more manicured here. What do we do over here? Like a wall of something, and then I'll put like a cute little picnic table situation up over here. Maybe 2 garden table areas? Maybe 2? Oh, I keep forgetting to put benches down. This there, and then this and a little mushroom there. Let's do something manicured over here. Also me. Let's just do chaos planting instead. Because apparently that's how I'm rolling right now. Okay, we're gonna do... Right, so there's 4 things here, so let's do a hedge. And then I'm thinking maybe yellow roses. Yeah, that looks cute. Let's fill this space in a little bit more. No, we could maybe do... What are my other rose colors? Oh, pink! I've put 0 pink roses down. I should do some pink roses more. Hold on. Let's replace some of these with pink roses. I totally forgot that I had pink roses. Hello, it's Ritsa. How are you doing? How do you get to stop by the Shed Aquarium? Did I get to stop by the Shed Aquarium on my Field Museum trip? I saw the Arapimas honestly teared up a little. I've been to the Shed Aquarium many times, and I've gone behind the scenes at the shed. I didn't go on this particular Field Museum trip, but I've been within the last couple of years, and their Arapaima is incredible. It's so beautiful. And welcome in, so nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I love the Shed Aquarium. And getting to see behind the scenes of the shed, so cool. If you ever get a group of like 12 people, or I think it's minimum group size of 10, and then at least when I did it, it was $12 a person. phenomenal group activity. It was so, so cool. Chaos Dew going to be a new reoccurring character? It's like cozy chaos around here, let's be real. I'm not like a super chaotic person, but I have my moments. I definitely have my moments. Okay, I think this is super cute. This cute little garden path. Gotta run around here. Yeah, nice little like pollinator garden path situation. I think it would be nice. Oh, a bench. We'll do a bench back here. I'm almost tempted to do the little pecha berry situation. Yeah, I think this is cute. We'll do another flower here. Alright, this is cute. Like a nice little lookout over the pond situation. I like that. Let me just... Okay, before I do that... Yeah. This is fun. I like this a lot more than what we had. What do I do with this area? Do I do like another... Do I put steps here? And make this another bench situation? Like a little looking out over the pond. I think maybe I do that. Yeah. I made 3 benches, didn't I? Yeah, I had 3 benches. Yeah, that's cute. It doesn't have to be anything like super fancy. I think it does the job. Chaos is your thing. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. We need to add water slides to the game. Water slide would be so cool. Maybe in the update. Maybe in the update we'll see water slides. Okay, this little thing is growing. It hasn't grown very big yet. I was hoping it would grow during the stream, but maybe it has to be an overnight thing. Because I'd love like a juvenile tree. That would be really cool. Okay. So the beginnings of this, we have this cute little garden walkway area. We can go sit on a bench to look at the pond over here, or we can keep walking through the path. The vibe, I think, native pollinator garden, I think, is the vibe here. And then we can sit among the flowers, or, you know, sit and look out over the pond from this direction. Thousand sub goal. I can't clutter an area. I have to make it super minimalist. I guess I did clutter this up quite a bit, didn't I? I didn't put a bunch of stuff on the walls this time, though. I kept it pretty, like, free from wall clutter. Which I thought was pretty good. Okay, now I'm kind of feeling making this a little bit more cluttered up. And we will do some vines over here, for sure. Let me make a little bit of moss, since I don't have any in my inventory. Man, water slides would be really cool, wouldn't they? Could you imagine? Like, let's see, I want a water slide that the Pokemon will use. Like, I don't know that I've ever seen Pokemon use the little slide that we did get in this game. You can see it kind of in the back corner back there. I don't know that I've ever seen any Pokemon use that. I want to see them going up and down the slide. I think that'd be really cute. Yeah, I think I want to spend the rest of the stream cluttering up this area a little bit more. Like, do we maybe put like a little bench situation here too? Yeah, I want these slugs to have a cute little situation. Why did I just, like, not decorate any of this? We're good. We're good after just this one area. No need for more decorating here. This whole row of blocks, don't need to worry about it. They do build sandcastles. Okay, that's good. That's good. They have items like that the Pokemon should be able to use them. Do I ever make my own houses or just prefab? I've made buildings, but I haven't made houses necessarily. I kind of started to a little bit in... What area was it? The Pallet Town area. But I never really finished it. I don't know, I just kind of lost interest, I guess. Yeah, I haven't done... because part of my issue with, like, the houses is you have to make them so big. And I like how compact the prefab houses are, because then I can decorate more around them. So I haven't done a ton of, like, the building my own houses. Oh, this is where we have the birdhouse. Yeah, absolutely. That's perfect there. I love that. Oh, that's moss. I didn't want moss there. Maybe we'll put a shrub there. Yeah, a little purple shrub. Perfect. When I first started doing this, I was a little worried that some of my stuff was going to be boring because I wasn't doing a lot of houses. But I found a lot to work with just the plants. I mean, we'll be doing the university, right? Like, I'll be doing the university stuff, and that'll be a lot of houses. So it's not like I'm never going to make houses. Yeah, that's looking a little nicer. And then let's get some vines on the wall. This does... Now we're doing vines. See, we're in a different habitat, so the vines are appropriate. This is how it works. Good night, Justice. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Tell Stabby we say hi. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, you have a fancy work event. Well, have fun at your fancy work event. I hope it goes well. You started a house build in Withered Wasteland's cliff wall and you just got stuck. Architecture is definitely still your weak spot as you learn. I feel similarly, Cat of Diamonds. My experience is biology. I have no architecture experience at all. I just don't know a lot about it. So I feel less confident with a lot of my builds, unless it's stuff that, you know, I'm familiar with, like I'm familiar with a university setting. I'm familiar with research settings. So So like, of course I can make biology, or I can make like some builds happen, but it's definitely not my strong suit. I'm gonna make a bunch here so that I can scatter them around. Yeah, trial and error for sure. And then I also, like, if I'm feeling really unconfident about what I'm doing, I just go see what other people have done. And I don't, like, on stream, I'm not, if I were to copy something one for one on stream, I would cite my source. 100%. But typically I get, like, inspiration, and then I do kind of my own thing. I guess you can have salad. You've been helping us out a lot. I needed to eat this too. Tree houses qualify? I mean, I still use the prefab house for the tree house. Or did you make a tree house? Tree houses absolutely qualify. But for the tree house that I made, I absolutely still used one of the prefabs. Know what else to do with this area besides maybe... Oh, maybe I could have a tree coming out of it? Maybe? Oh, that's not quite looking as cute, is it? Nope, that's just not looking cute. Yeah, that's not working. Let's put some blocks back. Well, maybe I could still do like a little vignette. Of some sort. Hold on, I have an idea. Maybe this will work. Okay, that's a little better. A little flower situation in there. Yeah, they're just kind of peeking out, but it's something. Do I not have any more pink? Oh, I've had an orange adorable hedge this whole time. Okay, I'll just... No, I'm gonna go replace one really quick. Did I see a preview of one of your artworks? You have yet to add more stuff. I will have to look in a little bit, Erin. I've been kind of busy recently and haven't been able to check messages as much. But I will definitely take a look. Take a look. Considering making a little resource list website that can reference but also have too many costumes to work on. Update for DragonCon. You should not be adding a fledgling website to your list right now. So valid. Websites are fun though. Like, I have a website. I don't do much. I need to figure out what my website should become. I haven't decided what it's going to become yet. Because for a while, I was doing vlogging, like cosplay vlogging. But that's not really my focus anymore. My focus is more biology and streaming and like PokeBiology stuff has become more of my focus. You know what? I think we just take this out entirely. Put a tall flower up there. And then a shrub. Where'd that pink shrub go? Did I not just pick up a pink shrub? Am I... No, I did. There we go. Perfect. I do think it needs more vines. There we go. Oh, I love that they made the quality of life for doing dripping vines so much better. Oh, so much nicer. I was gonna do it on this side, but I think... Yes! Oh, I like this so much more. Yeah, I think that looks great. I could maybe use some moss blocks. Let me go get some. Oh my goodness, Isu, that's so late. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. Sleep well. And have a great tomorrow, too. Your Charizard spawned stubborn because he gets stuck if he used anything smaller than fancy 3x2 door. Yeah, right. Had to take out the 2 upper blocks above the door in his previous prefab. Oh no! The pink hut kit, yeah. So he's currently in your bigger... on the inside house until you can figure out 3 dimensions. Valid. Very valid. Can I say goodbye to Bellsprout again for a little bit? I'm gonna go get some moss blocks. Yeah, after that big build, it feels good to do smaller builds again. And just kind of like making things look a little bit nicer. I should have done like a before and after thing. Oh well. The before is in the video. It exists there. Oh, Gumi's happy. I think. Hopefully Gumi's happy. What's up, friend? Okay, good. More decorations. Okay. We can do that. Kind of surprised at how far I can get into this area. Oh, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, that looks nice. Oh, this looks so much better. Maybe I should grab some mushrooms to think I have some mushrooms left, like the little red mushrooms. I don't really have any in this area, so maybe we'll leave the red mushrooms for other areas. We have glowy mushrooms, though. Can I put a glowy mushroom here? Do I have any glow? No, I'm out of glowy mushrooms. Darn. Okay. No glowy mushroom this time. That's okay. Yeah, that looks really cute. Let's throw a little bit of shrubbery up here. Just to kind of liven things up a little. Nope, can't put that there. That's okay, that's okay. Kumi likes that. I don't know if I like that there. Okay, I might not be able to remove that one because Gumi might get really upset if I remove that. So that's... I guess that's staying there. Gotta go to volleyball. Thanks for hanging out, Montana Lex. Have a good time at volleyball. I hope it goes well. Oh, my multi-chat has decided that it doesn't want to work anymore. Goodness, OBS has given me all the problems. Ooh, hello, Madash. How are you doing? So good to see you. Ooh, a random animal fact. Let me think, let me think. Noodling. I am noodling. Let's go with... Let me think. Random animal fact. During the Wish event, your squabbit wanted a concrete pipe since he's housed in a leaf tin. You had to put it next to it the outside. Oh no! I'm sure you could swap it out with something and it would be fine. Yesterday when he wasn't spawned, you took it away. There you go. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, I'm trying to think of something... We've gone on so many different topics today. Oh, here's an interesting one. So bioluminescence is really common underwater, so in like aquatic environments, but bioluminescence is not common at all in terrestrial environments, and there's some research being done as to why, and I don't know that I have a lot of answers yet, but it could just be that like the pressures for it really aren't there, like super dark environments. So things like fireflies, lightning bugs are the process that they use to have glowing in their bodies is extremely rare in terrestrial environments, whereas in aquatic environments you see, especially in the really dark aquatic environments, you see a lot of bioluminescence. Interestingly, thinking about this more, it's fascinating that cave environments ended up not having bioluminescence. They went towards just no eyes, no melanin in their bodies at all, rather than going the bioluminescent route. So I wonder if like the biological mechanisms for gaining bioluminescence just weren't there for cave organisms. I got myself thinking about that one. Thank you for the random animal fact. Your favorite? Yeah, bioluminescence is really cool. Love to be bioluminescent? Right, right. I mean, scientists have found ways to like splice jellyfish DNA into things so you can get glowfish, right? Things that glow under black light. There are kittens that glow under black light. I think it was for some sort of really important research. I don't remember if it was for like, was it AIDS research or was it allergy research? I don't remember now what it was for. Those are very wildly different research things. I'd have to look it up again. You had to see near Puerto Rico when you were in high school. And your brain was absolutely chemically altered by it. Was it the bioluminescent algae? That, like, it glows when the waves crash? Is that what you got to see? Because that's super cool. You're like 8 to 21, you wanted a glowfish so bad. They're really cool. I mean, they're cool. There's so many more of them now. Now you can get a bunch of different species that are glowfish. There's a bunch of them now. Oh, wait, this area is looking much more cluttered, properly cluttered. Let's do... I don't have like a tree shrub over here. Let's do that. We need to fill some space with green. And then I have to decide what to do with this over here. Do I do like another... What are some like other interactive things? Thank you for the fact... Your shadow band? Oh no! Yes, that gets around it. Oh no, Madash. You're on a shadow band IP. Oh, that's frustrating. I can fix that. Hold on. There's ways... This should fix it for a lot of things. Give me just a second. I'm sorry that that's been happening to you, Madash. 1 second. Just a second to try and fix it. Yeah. I think if I make you VIP, let me know, try typing in the chat and see if that does the trick. It's funny that you can get around it. It's fine. Twitch and your VPN don't think there's any way around it other than you switching to another server. Ah, darn. Well, let me see it. Let me see if that does the trick. One time, your friends and you were standing in the water in Plymouth Beach at night and the nuclear power plant was nearby, so you joked that the water was sparkling because of that, and a few believed you. Oh no! Oh no! It was one of their bioluminescent bays. Oh, that's so cool. Full of glowing plankton. Oh, it's amazing. So the crest of the waves triggered it in your kayak paddles. That must have been so cool. The guy told us you were technically allowed to swim as long as you were aware that jellyfish don't trigger the plankton. That might be a little bit disconcerting to swim in because jellyfish are quite painful. Fell asleep again. Oops. How much plankton would you have to eat to glow? Unfortunately, the plankton wouldn't do that. You would have to have your DNA spliced as an embryo. Plankton, not algae. Yeah, you're good. Jellyfish, not friend. Jellyfish, very much not friend. Well, hopefully, Mandash, if the VIP thing didn't work, we'll just keep you on it, just in case. Hopefully you have enough points to keep highlighting your message. I'm sorry that that keeps happening. That's so frustrating. You're an ocean addict from a landlocked state. You stayed in the kayak. Valid. Very valid. I mean, still super cool to see it from the kayak. Maybe we do... Okay. Besides, like, benches and tables, what are other interactive things that could be in a park? I'm, like, stuck on benches and tables, and I want to break free from that as a decoration. Or, like, a thing. So, like, what are other third space type things to have on a walking path? Picnic basket. Picnic basket's a good idea. I like that one. Workout station. I have one of those already. Also a good idea. Hydration station. Local parks have cute little fairy doors. Cute. Oh, like the balancing and pull-up bars? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I have a workout station for the fighting type lines that I have over here. Bathhouse. Not gonna fit in like a 4x4 square, unfortunately. Bathhouse is a good idea, though. I like that. I like those ideas. We had talked about like a little food stand. Random signs telling people to pick up after their pets. Also a good option. Also a really good option. I'm liking these ideas. We'll definitely like put them around the town for sure. What are other things that Pokemon interact with in this game? Let's go to the building thing. Really wanted to do that little corner area. Can I like refresh my multi-chat? No, not really. OBS, why? Are there ways to filter by usage? Okay, so mirrors. I don't know that I really want like a washing machine. The blocks are cute. It could be like a little block play area, I guess. Oh, like the crystal ball would be cute. I could do a vending machine, I guess, but I don't really want a vending machine there. I have Chansey plants already, so that's not kind of what I'm thinking. I need to start looking up what people are doing and like, I know a lot of people do like these 5x5 square builds. I need to see what people are doing for like space fillers. A hammock could be cute. A hammock could be pretty cute. A painting area. Oh yeah, easel, berry. Oh, that's a cute idea, Zelda. Oh, a swing set. That's a good idea too. Okay, I don't know if this is the area for the swing set. I kind of like the painting area. Because there's like a bunch of scenic stuff around this space. Like there's the pond and then there's the little riparian area. So I kind of like the painting setup. The easel, berry basket. Random fully equipped drinking bar. I mean, we can have something like that eventually. Maybe like a little... Like they have like a picnic basket over there. The painting set is... That's growing on me. Do a pencil holder. I don't think there's not like a paintbrush holder. It's gotta just be the pencil holder, I suppose. Yeah, I like that idea. We'll do the little painting area. Did your notification just go off, Lily? Oh no. Wait, hopefully it wasn't my Discord one. The Discord one just happened? What was I doing? No, it's showing 1 PM. Okay, so that went off. Oh, technology's messed up. Okay, no worries, no worries. A little berry basket. Oh, for the paint, yep. Berry basket made. What else would be over by, like, the painting set? It'd have to be, like, a little table nearby, right? Or at the very least, like, if I do a wooden crate that I can have... Let's do this. The ideas are hitting. The ideas are hitting. I have ideas now. Maybe little sandwiches. Where'd those sandwiches go? A berry wall hanging. Gonna make this nice and cluttered. Love the swim up bar. You can go to the park and get swim up bar would be hilarious. When will you wear... You wear wigs, but do you like to swing? Swig? When will you go swig? Do I have the easel recipe? Or do I have to go take a picture and print it out? I thought I had that recipe. Maybe I don't. Maybe I have to go... Oh, I do have the recipe. I got paper, didn't... No, I haven't recycled. Okay, I have to go do some paper recycling stuff. I'll just take a photo of one that I have for now. And get Porygon 2 to work for now, I guess. What else would be in this little artist station? Little stool. Yeah, I like this little stool for the artist spot. And... probably a little umbrella, which I should paint to be something else, but I'll worry about that. We could worry about it now, I suppose. That should be pretty sufficient. I was gonna do like... Did I get the sandwiches already? I don't remember. If not, I'll just do a little picnic basket, just because. Is there any artisty things that I'm missing that I should make sure that I do? Any thoughts? Oh, I went all the way around when I did not have to. Let's print this. Maybe we'll bring Smear Guru over to paint on it so that it's not a blank canvas. Or maybe we'll leave it blank. I don't know. We'll decide. Use the Hop-It juice bottles as paint bottles. That's a great idea. Hold on. I have some right here. Fantastic idea. I love that. Thank you for that, Cat of Diamonds. I really appreciate that. Let's print one of those out too. That's perfect. So labels face the wall. Okay, got it, got it. Ooh, 2 rare Pokemetal. Expensive one. We don't need anything in here. Sounds like a warning to not summon Plankton the villain from SpongeBob. That's funny. Oh, I guess this is a habitat. Tiny Atelier? That's such a cute habitat name. Seat in front of the canvas and let your imagination run wild. That was the cutest little habitat name. Put that there. This. But I don't know if I'll be able to have a backside for the juice. Which is, I mean, we'll figure it out. Maybe... something like that. Where did the juice go? There it is. It works from this direction, at least, I think. No, I think that's too... yeah, that's too much. Put the pencil... where'd my pencil stand go? There it is. Yeah, that's cute. We put the little berry wall art... oh, well, if I do that, then I can't put stuff down. I think this looks sufficient, maybe? Can anything go here? Just okay, so something can go there. On the ground in front of the berries? The pencil case? I think it's okay there. Well, yeah, I was thinking the picnic basket on the ground in front of the berries, but I think it's a little too... yeah, it's just a little too cluttered for me. I want this open just a little bit. I think that looks good. And then I wanted to do flowers and stuff around this. Yeah, like if I do that, then I can't put anything on the ground. So I want a shrub there. I think I want... oops. Too much. I think I want a tree shrub here. Just to kind of clutter it up a little bit. And then... those aren't peeking out quite as much as I would like. We'll do this here. I guess this really isn't a walking path anymore, so that's fine. What else can I put over here? And then some grass, maybe? That looks pretty cute. I want some other colors of flowers, though. Some other colors of roses. I think I want the purple roses here. I'm going to have to grab someone who can fill that in for me. Yeah, that looks super cute. Oh, fun! Oh, I'm so glad that you're able to enjoy ad-free viewing. Picnic basket next to the station. Oh, under behind? Like where I just put that flower? Hold on, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I think the picnic basket there makes a lot of sense, yeah. Oh, yeah, perfect. Oh, that's so cute! Yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff there. And we can put... well, maybe we do a pink flower. Again, I'm not been doing a lot of these pink flowers. This doesn't have to have anything. This can be... I don't like empty space. What's up? What's up, Gumi? Sure, what's your favor? Oh, okay. Yeah, take the small log, I guess. You want a picnic there now? I know, isn't it cute? Bean seeds! Fantastic! I want to fill this space with something, but I don't know what. This is perfect. Thank you, Zelda, for that idea. That's exactly the vibe that I was hoping for. Oops. We'll just cover it in flowers. Nope. What's up? I'm so glad you like it. That was a really strong reaction to some grass. Oh, I can't stand it with the... I gotta break it and replace it. You know what? Actually, we can Magnemite mode this. This is what Magnemite mode is for. There we go. Hello again! Oh, you just started playing this last weekend? How are you enjoying it? How are you enjoying Pokopia? I hope you're enjoying it. I fucking love this game. It's so good! Haven't had a thing of grass like that in a minute. Something can go here, but what? Maybe... I need other colors of shrubs. Maybe we'll just plant some shrubs for a while because I'm running out of fully grown shrubs. I want other things to put on the ground. Dandelion for sure. There we go. Oh, this area looks so much better. So much better. This is just... It's empty space. Maybe we just fill it with some grass. And a couple flowers? Yeah. It's a vibe, right? Put some moss here. Yeah, this area is good for moss. Oh, I don't love... Why is there like a T? Yeah, that's a little better. I don't love it still. There's something off and I'm not sure what it is I don't like about it. But this part, super cute. This is all feeling a little bit better. Oh! No, look at how cute this looks now. Look at how great this is. So much better than when I started stream. We have this little walkable garden. And the Pokemon love it. Little wildflower garden. Some seating. Can look out over the pond here. I kind of made this more green for the Goomy line that's over here. Goomy and Sliggoo living over here. This looks a lot nicer for them. Yeah, this is cute. And a little artist station, kind of filling in this gap that I had. There's definitely still gaps to fill, but this is looking so much nicer than it did. Yay! This was fun. Definitely still more to do. Like, there's the riparian area. I might spend a couple streams. I know I'm really excited about that university build. I might spend a couple of streams just doing these, like, little builds. Just to give myself a break from big builds. Those flowers remind you of your neighbor's yard. They have really naturally grown, pollinator-friendly yard. Yay! With so many red flowers, it's so pretty and reminds you of a meadow. I love having a pollinator garden is super, super fun. Super cute! Oh, good! So only a few hours in, but you're digging it a lot. You can really start exploring really quick. Yay! That would be locked into a small area for a while. Then you got to punch in. Oh, I'm so glad that you're having fun with it, KG Art. That's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, there's always more. For real, there's always more to do. Thank you, Z. Meowth keeps leaving your front door open. Glad he's feeling so at home, but wish he would respect your space. Valid. Very valid. Oh, I could do stumps. A stump would be good over there. I could make a stump. A stump is cute. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's something. It changes up the area a little bit. Got to punch in. Yeah, that's good. Big agree you're disabled, but agrees for the lack of mowing too. For real, though. Yeah, Z and I have a lot of bee balm. We have a whole wall of bee balm in our backyard, and it's just the best for bringing bees and butterflies and hummingbirds. We get hummingbirds there too. Oh, I just love my wall of bee balm. It's so pretty. It's so good. Bee balm is also fun to say. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And you can use bee balm for stuff. Hello, Wigpal. Thank you for the lurk and work. I appreciate it. You can make a tea with it, I think. There might be like medicinal properties, so it's not good to maybe just make like a random tea of, well, it's bergamot. I have to look up if I can make stuff out of my bee balm. I have to look that up. You know what? I think I wasn't going to do vines over here. Oh, can I not do vines here? Nope. Alright, well, I guess I won't be doing vines there then. That answers that question. Yeah, this area is super cute. I'm glad that I did a little bit more building over here. Still more to do. Little, small vignettes of things, I think, is the way to go. Need to go buy some more flowers and get more types of flowers. Maybe stray bee balming out here. Thank you for the hydrator dye spray, KG Art. I appreciate it. Maybe gay bee balming out here. It's still, yeah, it's Pride Month extended. True. May it never end in our hearts and minds. Exactly that. And what about bee bumming though? Like you take a long sippy from a flower and you fall asleep with that yellow pollen booty falling out of the flower? Here's the thing. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Thank you. Pride Disability Month. You're right, it is Pride Disability Month. Very true, very true. Thank you for the lizard redeems. So the thing about having a pollinator garden, I get bumblebees sleeping in my flowers. So the Joe Pyeweed hasn't bloomed yet, but when it does, we're gonna get bumblebees sleeping in our flowers. It's the best thing ever. It's so cute. Got excited? You're good. You're good. You've not been here long enough. You got this. It'll be good. I know it's a lot of points. Oh, hey, look. Speaking of fireflies, we got Volbeat coming through. And yet you have received 0 photos of sleeping bees. I haven't seen them this year yet. I can send you last year's sleepy bees. I'll send... If I have them on my phone, I got a new phone over the winter, so I might not have any sleepy bee photos on my phone. But I can go searching for a sleepy bee photo for you. Yeah, too damn hot. That too. But it's usually in the morning when we go out to water the flowers. That's when we see them. Oh, yay. Yeah, this looks so much nicer. So much nicer. Yeah, I love this. This is cute. Kind of more like parkway kind of area. I think the rest of this area kind of needs stuff like that. A little more like pollinator-friendly garden situation. This could be like a little shop area of some sort. I don't know what though. Oh, it just like, it feels almost like a relief looking at this. I don't know how to describe it, but seeing all the green and clutter, it like scratches an itch in my brain in like the best possible way. I love it. I don't know if anybody else gets that way with clutter, but it just, like, really well done, cute clutter just like scratches a good itch in my brain. I do have the old phone. I got all of the photos off of that old phone. I removed all of them. It does, okay, I'm not alone. I'm not alone then. Excellent. Organized chaos, exactly, yeah. I need to figure out what to do with this too. Maybe I just put more bricks down and it just kind of ends here. Maybe I do a little bench moment here too. Can look at the pond from 3 different sides. I don't know, why not? Or I could do fishing. I could do like a little fishing pole situation. I'll noodle on it. We'll definitely be adding more clutter to some of these habitats. And then one day we'll go underneath that bridge and do something over there. What? I don't know yet. We'll do something though. Okay, I should probably wrap up. I don't have quite enough brain power to do another area. It's just, I'm getting so many happy feelings looking at this though. I just really like it. I'm glad that we did the little pollinator garden situation. Got up to tidy? Nah. Cluttered? Yes. Tidy clutter? Oh, gotcha. Doesn't feel like clutter when it's well designed. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, it looks nice, like a nice little natural area, but with like ponds and places for Pokemon to hang out. I need to do more like looking up what other people are doing for space fillers. Just ideas other than benches is what I need to fill some space. And maybe I need to start doing like bigger space fillers because I have a lot of space in this game. If anybody has ideas, you're welcome to post it in the Discord. And like if you want to share your space fillers, like share ideas, share what you've done, and maybe I can like get some inspiration for that. It is my dinner time, it's true. It is true. And I'm getting pretty hungry. I barely ate any of my snacks today. Thank you, Zelda. Welcome back, Vicky. We're actually just in time. We're wrapping up the stream a little bit. I know, I barely ate anything. I still have all these grapes and mangoes left. I got too into it. Love the minimalist habitats that were getting popular in Japan in the game. Oh, I'll look those up, KGR. That sounds like a fun fun idea. Put a TikTok about fillers. Ooh, thank you, Cat of Diamonds. I appreciate that. Thank you for posting that. After I picked up and dipped those cherries and made the chocolate and grew the grapes. Yeah, he definitely did all of those things. Vicky, do you want to see what we did today before I wrap up? Because I like looking at it so much. I improved my little pond area. This was just like random blocks of grass and dirt. And I made a cute little pollinator garden pathway. So there's a little seating area here to look out over the pond. And then we can walk around this way. Past more flowers. To another little seating area over here that looks out over the pond. I put a little birdhouse in here. I upgraded Goomy and Sligoo's area a little bit, so now it's more green, marshy, and feels more appropriate for a slug and a snail over here. And then we did a little art area. Zelda gave me the idea to do a little art station here because there's two beautiful areas that this overlooks, and this can... somebody can sit here and paint those little areas. So that was what we did. You love the details? Oh, thank you! You popped in at the end, yeah. Oh, you posted a pic of the bee balm wall. Thank you, Z. Thank you. You pulled me, yes. Right? So in stream chat. Oh yeah, our wall of bee balm. If anybody wants to see our wall of bee balm. I cultivate it too. I pick things out of that because I love having just like... I know monocultures aren't great. There's other species in there. But oh, just that big thing of bee balm. It smells so good and you walk over there and it buzzes. And it's just the most calming feeling. Just like smelling and hearing the buzzing. I just love it. The cat... So where it dips in the middle of the bee balm photo. I don't know if anybody has it up. There was a giant catmint plant there that was out competing my bee balm, so we moved the catmint plant, and it's tripled in size since we moved it. It's huge. It's too big. We need to figure out how to prune it back next year. And now we're trying to regrow more bee balm in that space, so we keep putting bee balm plugs in there. So hopefully those will grow back a little bit better next year. But yeah, that's our wall of bee balm. Just love it. Posted a bee pic. Cute! Little bumblebee on the bee balm. I just love this bee balm. Oh, I just saw your message, Madash. Thank you for posting in the Discord. I appreciate it. Ah, darn that the VIP didn't work. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Okay. It's time for me to wrap up. I'll just see what Hexorus wants. And I will open my island. I'll show you what's on my island in my store. What? Oh, let's do a quick poll really quick. Or just post in the chat. If I open my island for everybody to come shopping...
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey redeem. What area do you want me to have open? You want me to do Bleak Beach? Or Withered Wastelands? Because I'm going to open my shop. Summon the cozy beard. Come back to hear a crikey. Okay, so far Bleak Beach. Let me show you what's in my shop. It'll be the same in Bleak Beach too. So I have lots of flowers today. Lots of plants and then a cute wall. Jumbled cord. I'm gonna post it in the Discord, Vicky. I don't know if you're in the Discord. So like an hour after, like right after I end stream, I'll open it up. And I'll post the code in Discord. I can message it to you too. I don't know if you're in my Discord. Give you hands at the flowers? Yeah, I know there's a lot of them. Oh, and the Mewtwo sticker. I have a Mewtwo sticker today as well, so that'll be good for the sticker book. We want Bleak Beach? Okay, I'll move over to Bleak Beach and open that up. You are in the Discord. Cool, cool, excellent, excellent. Been so long since you've had seeds. I know, right? Want to go to the jungle? Okay, we'll do the jungle. We'll do the jungle. I will open that up. Where to find your Discord? Is it still my... Nope. I copy and pasted something else. Thank you, Zelda. Thank you for copying and pasting that. I appreciate you. Yes, that is a Discord. You are welcome to join. And I'll post that in the Pokopia channel. Of course, of course. Yeah, I'll post that on the Pokopia channel. I will go to Bleak Beach as soon as I get off of stream. And I'll see you all over in Bleak Beach. I might, like, I have to eat and de-stream and stuff, so my avatar might not do much besides just sit. But I'll see you all over in Bleak Beach for sure. Enjoyed it twice, one from public, one from personal. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Only 4 can visit at a time. Oh yeah, yep. Thank you, Zelda, for saying that. Only 4 can visit at a time, so be mindful of that. Yeah, spend just a little bit of time zooming around, and then make sure you make room for anybody else to come through. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, take some pics, have some fun, and then dip. Perfect. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you mentioning that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Today was fun. I really didn't know what I wanted to do. I know I wanted something chill, and this was perfect. We had a ton of redeems that was fun. We did like a little build. A small, easy build was just what I was jonesing for, and it was perfect. So thank you all for that. I appreciate it. And for all the ideas and chatting and fun. This was fun today. So I'm going to look for someone to raid. Thank you all for hanging out. You're all wonderful. Love the cosplay chat today too, Cat of Diamonds. It's been a while since we've gotten to chat about cosplay on the stream. Let's see. Who all is up? Do we want... I don't think anybody is playing Pokopia right now. We could do Stardew Valley. We could do Fields of Mystria or Moonlight Peaks. Anything sounding fun? I know Moonlight Peaks is kind of a big thing right now. Let's do Moonlight Peaks. Let's do that one. Oh, let's do the raid message too, before I forget it. Moonlight is brand new? Okay, let's do that one. Does it not let you do raid copy 2 in a row? Weird. It's your primary hobby because it's Infinity Hobbies hiding in a trench coat pretending to be one hobby. It truly is. It truly is. That's exactly what cosplay is. Oh wait, I think I copied my own raid message this time. We're gonna go raid the Nom Nommer. Who I believe is still up. Oh, they've been on for a while, but hopefully they'll still be playing for a little bit. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I absolutely loved all the conversation we had today. I appreciate you all so much. Have a great rest of your evening. I can't wait to see you all on Thursday. And have a good night, everyone. Can't wait to see you on Bleak Beach too.